Welcome, welcome. Welcome, Winter Storm. Welcome, welcome. Maybe experiencing a little bit of lag on the server here. Okay, I think we're all right. How are you doing, Winter? I'm doing well. I am doing well. Thank you for asking. Just decided to play solo today. I think there's still a lot I have to learn playing solo. Played 6 hours yesterday. Not all, I think only the last 42 minutes were solo queue. But I don't think we dropped a game during the when we was searching with teammates. So it's a good amount of time. I'm anticipating sometime in the future they're going to modify or change Big Team Battle to where the matches are hopefully more competitive, and so if there's literally any time to solo queue, then it would be during just general period of time. But I don't want to, I don't want to be that streamer that only solo queues. I feel like that's, I have a group to run, right? So, hey, what's up, One Tiny Wicked? How are you doing?
Stockpile. Bring your base to full charge.
Welcome, everybody. I feel like this may be a bad idea. I'm gonna try to drop wall top. Man, we're gonna need to get. Oh man. I'm so sorry, teammate. Got him. I was intending to jump down a repulsor. In fact, I pulled the button to repulsor, but apparently he had already run over me, or that registered. That's That's definitely a situation where on LAN, I wonder if that registers, like, that I'm pulling the repulsor button, because I wonder if it would even save me. I really do. Dude, like, we gotta be so careful, man.
Your team has reached half power.
They never saw you coming.
Your team needs one
Dude.
more power seed.
How many blank headshots am I gonna get? That's sickening. What? That's not a blank. That's just me missing. That there was one blank that was really bad right there.
Yard safe. Double kill.
What was that? Is he lagging that
Team
bad?
scored. Power seed stockpile incoming.
We're one power seed close. An electric kill. Perfect. Killing spree. Red letter day indeed.
Power seeds are ready to secure.
Dude, I just messed up. He slid forward at me. I messed up. That was actually a really good play to, like, slide forward really fast like that. I was not expecting. Oh, okay, a BK can spawn. I've always had a BR spawn there. Have you guys experienced that? On that side, I've always had a BR spawn there. In the initial base.
Enemy there.
How is this guy not dead? There, dude, I think he regenerated his shield in time. I don't really know what happened there.
Enemy team secure the power seed. Allies everywhere.
Okay, I'd like to know why that body still had an outline long after it was dead. I don't know if you guys saw that. Dude, that's so unfortunate. I should have continued to spam. I don't know why I keep going for melees. I literally stopped shooting at the very last split second just to melee, and it doesn't do anything, man. When you're meleeing against someone who has you with the sword, like, it only kills them if you, like...
The enemy has loaded a power seed.
Holy cow, man, I'm so doomed here.
Double kill. The enemy has loaded a power seed.
I'm intentionally crossing the door without having my sword out so that they don't think it's out. They have not grabbed their...
Active camo acquired. Repulsor acquired.
I just made a bad play. That's super unfortunate.
Enemy is at half power.
Okay, well, this just became a game.
Power seed stockpile incoming.
That's a bot, dude. That is 100% a blank, man. Like, there's no other way to explain that body shot I just had on that guy. I shot him twice with the shock rifle, and body shotted him while he was one shot, and it still didn't kill him.
Spree.
Power seeds
Yep.
are ready to secure.
Perfect.
Your team needs one more power seed.
Probably should not use these.
The master will strike.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Wow, that was actually really dumb. It's a really bad play. Got 3.
Frenzy. Triple kill.
I'm just trying to keep them distracted in their base and from going to
Power
seeds.
seed stockpile
We need to go to building. Dude, there's no way we haven't... Like, I had that entire... They were not entering building behind me, I don't think. There's actually no way that we haven't made it. This is the game right here. Like, this... That guy lifting away, he's literally throwing the game. Like, I'm not kidding. In any way am I kidding.
Power seeds.
Like, he is literally 100% throwing the game.
Time for Floodwaters poetry.
I have to do some crazy stuff here. Yeah, this is a guaranteed loss practically. Yeah, this is a practically guaranteed loss. Always throw the seeds off the map. That's the most important thing you can possibly do in this situation. Just throw the seeds off the map. Trying to guarantee that they don't get seed. Right here, I'm just throwing it off the map again. It's okay because they're just going to respawn right where we are here. We're just going to throw them out here.
Bring it home, Spartan.
We're going to jump right here.
Oh my.
We literally may be just saving the game for our team right here.
Our team has loaded a power seed.
It's a one-up, dude. There's just no way. There is just no way. I wonder who naded me there. I think he naded through the door. Dude, my teammates are all... Like... Wow. I don't think that I think that there were 2 deposits up on the map at the same time, and I didn't realize that at the very end there. I think they got them from tunnel or top shelf as well, or they had more seeds on their side than I thought. I really feel like if we had prioritized the seeds that were in building or the bunker area, I feel like if we had made them come back to our base faster, we would have won that game. Unfortunately, we are on the side that is given the disadvantage because our plug-in terminal point is 50 meters further away from the central seed spawns. So that's another factor playing into that game, heavily playing into that specific game. What's up, VW? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. I feel like at least 30 to 40% of the time when I'm using the S7 sniper, human sniper to snipe long range across the map, I'm trying to snipe someone who is on mouse and keyboard because the quickness with which they change directions while strafing, not how quickly they are walking while strafing, but how quickly they change directions is unbelievable. There's no way they're literally pressing a button or pressing the other button like left and right to just instantly move left and right, and it's so difficult to try to snipe that, which is why when I'm watching like Lucid or someone, I'm not saying it's easy to snipe in ranked at all. Like Lucid and other people are phenomenal with the sniper, but it is closer range in ranked, which makes the sniper register better. There's only 8 people in the game, which makes the sniping register better. And on top of that, in solo duo queue on controller, you are not fracking sniping people who are on mouse and keyboard. So there's no instant registration of a button being pressed to go fully left and right instantaneously. There's the tilt of an analog stick, and that tilt, even though it's only milliseconds, it does impact how fast the strafe is able to register on the game. And I strongly think that those 3 factors majorly detract from the overall health of sniping and Big Team Battle as a whole. And it's been vomit-inducingly bad since the game launched, specifically long-range sniping in Halo Infinite BTB. Like, it's really, really effing bad. And I will say that to my dying breath. Like, I hate how it feels in this game. I've gotten better with it, don't get me wrong. Dude, there's actually no way. He unintentionally pushed his ghost further. That's actually unbelievable. He unintentionally pushed his ghost further. I'm dead here. Yeah, he unintentionally... Yeah, I'm dead, yeah. The ghost backed up and hooked his own carrier to make him go further out than he should have. I should have not used the second shock there. We have their flag though, so that ends up working out. I kind of misplayed there a lot, honestly. How is their this is a misplay by their ghost for sure. This ghost is one shot. Our hog is chasing him down. That's really good. There's actually, dude. You're such a moron. You're such a dead-weight idiot moron.
Flag captured.
Enemy there.
Man, they're using drop walls super effectively in this game. Dude, my teammate grabbed the freaking Hydra off the wall. I really thought I had that. This ghost is still up. There's actually no way. There's actually no way. Gotta wait. This is super unfortunate.
Enemy flag carrier spotted.
There's actually no way I'm being shot from behind here. Have to get that kill. Literally have to get that kill.
Ground vehicle en route.
How am I getting pistoled from mid-map? How am I getting pistoled from mid-map? I guess my teammates are so focused on returning. Yeah, okay. There we go. We actually have the flag a tremendous distance here. This is working really well in our favor. That's such a good pull, man. Like, he just absolutely walked it the whole way, and we shock stopped the hog. That's so good, man. That's super, super good. They didn't even, they sent their hog and we just instantly stopped it. I'm gonna get a weapon here. Of course, there's no weapons up.
Ally captured the flag.
It's a VK. Grab that. They actually have, this is actually really not good. They actually have a Wraith. I'm trying to make sure, dude. Okay, so it's a sniper. Killed the guy out of the Wraith. Killed the guy out of the Wraith again. That play I just made, I swear to God, like 90% of the people playing this game would not have done what I just did. Like, they have no idea that you can do that. It's just one snipe to the cockpit and that's it. That should have registered. It's okay. Anything we have to look out for is just them pushing up with crazy amounts of vehicles. How is that guy not dead? I literally just got 2 hit markers on him and he didn't die. Dude. The ghost never works like that for me. It never does. He just flawlessly splattered 3 people back to back. And when I try to splatter people, it knocks me over and doesn't, like, they all just lose their shields. Like, that's exactly what happens. Like, I don't know if they've improved it. That is literally insane. That is not how the ghost works for me. I'd love to know what we're shooting at right now. Like, literally all 3 of these guys need to push up. These guys are using drop wall just really effectively. I don't know if you guys have noticed that. It's like really crazy. No, you're not escaping. I'm gonna drive this guy. I'm gonna drive this guy. This guy needs a driver right now, dude.
Keep a steady
We're gonna
pace.
die. I know you're trying to get me to shoot this, but like, wait, what is he wanting me to shoot? Wait, actually, what was he stopping for me to shoot there? I turned around and there was no one there. We need to move, man. You're just gonna get me killed. You need to move. You need to move. He's wanting me to get the flag, of all things. Like, he actually, dude. You're actually, dude. Guys, if you're watching, like, don't ever do what he just did. Continue to move constantly in the hog. We don't have to push up there. We don't have to push up there. Like, just stay alive in the hog. There's no reason, dude. They're gonna get that. That's insane, man. That's insane, dude. I'm really wishing that I had not gotten that hog. That literally stopped. Like, I guarantee you they wouldn't have gotten that flag that easily if I was over there.
Enemy captured.
It's so stupid, man. I guarantee you we would not be in this position right now. Like, it takes 2 players out of the game for literally 30 seconds, and then nothing happens. Dude, why am I being shot from red box when 3 of my teammates are to my left, bro?
Threat sensor acquired.
There's no way we're still actually killing people in our base. Okay.
Ground vehicle delivered.
There's actually no... Dude, there is actually no way. My teammates are unbelievably incompetent.
Thunderous assault.
An ally returned our flag.
I love how my Hydra hit the ground somehow. Dude, their drop wall usage is really decent. Like, I have never been in a game where I have been countered from drop wall so many times. Like, I want to say they've protected themselves 3 times using drop wall, which is kind of insane, honestly. Dude, this is so bad. Shock rifle. We're not gonna pull that there. Like, we're literally not pulling that.
Threat sensor obtained.
Very glad I went back for that.
The enemy has your flag.
An enemy flag.
Enemy returns their flag.
I'm gonna have to back up. I'm just gonna have to back up with this. This guy's coming back for me, and I don't know exactly where he is. Yeah, there he is. He went all the way over there. See, that's him right there. Game, please register. Dude, I actually don't understand. Like, the shock rifle just really perplexes me sometimes as a weapon. I wish that there was not this long electric trail after the shots that made it seem like I was hitting them when I'm actually not hitting them. Like, the entire, like, last 60% of the visual trail is not actually, like, part of the damage done by the weapon. It doesn't do any damage at all, just for visual effect. It makes no sense. Specifically when no-scoping, like, it's really bad. It looks like you're... Dude, I didn't need to challenge that. just got a ghost drop. Our teammate just got out of... Oh, he didn't. Okay. We got to be so careful here, man. Dude, that's actually the worst possible timing. Oh my god. Dude. That's so bad. That, dude, we're all spawning. We're all rushing their base when they're pulling our flag, bro. I just got the worst possible spawn I could have. I literally could not have gotten a worse spawn. I have to hope my teammates wake up here. Dude, yeah. I love how our shock rifle player is like actually, dude, yeah. Holy cow, we just lost this game. There's, dude, wow. That was awful. I don't think that my stick on the hog would have made any difference there, but that was really, really bad. Like, I did not realize how many, dude, I gotta watch that in theater, man. I have to watch this in theater. I don't understand mentally why I'm not understanding that there are literally 8 people on top of me. Like, I saw the ghost and the hog, and then suddenly 3 enemy players are on foot right on top of me. And I'm like, dude, I never saw the guy rotate bunker from cave on foot. I never saw that. I don't understand, man. I have to watch this from a third-person perspective. Okay, we're gonna switch forward towards the end game here. Yeah, we're gonna switch forward to right about here. Okay, yeah, this is definitely the right play to back up here. I might have been able to get to their base with a sword, but I don't... I guess that is one way I could have alternatively played this. See, my whole goal here, right, in a sweaty game, right, I don't want to give them the shock rifle or the sword that I've just obtained. So because my teammates are not pushed up, it just really like doesn't capitalize there. I'm doing good, Captain. How are you? Widow, please refer to the Nightbot command. So that's why I'm running back here with like the shock and the sword, because I know they're just gonna push me, and I don't want to give that up, right? And I kind of ego child this one dude. Missed some shots on him for sure. I mean, the server is not even gonna show how close. I was not that far away with my misses. So I'm just kind of looking around, checking to see if anyone's there. I run back, get sniped. Okay. So here's what I don't understand, and I'm just want to kind of play this from a top-down perspective here. Okay, I need to have... There we go. Wait, is this going to show through walls? Yeah, okay. Thank you. All right, so we're just going to do this. We're just going to slowly kind of like... I just want to see how close they are. Widow, team matching has been off in Halo Infinite Big Team Battle since the game launched. If you search with especially 10, 11, and definitely with 12, you will not match another like 10, 11, or 12 in Big Team Battle. That's why every single game we played yesterday was a win, because we were playing with our teammates. I'm not trying to use that exclusively as an excuse to search solo, but it is a strong contributing factor. Yes, team matching is off in Big Team Battle. It's been confirmed over and over and over and over and over and over again. I'm shocked that people don't realize that. If you search with 12, you're not going to match another team of 12. It just makes, like, don't get me wrong, I like winning, don't get me wrong, but like, you're not matching a competent other team that can take your team on. Technically speaking, you should never lose if you're searching with 12 people, technically speaking, unless there's some unforeseen circumstances. Okay. Yeah, so I'm just trying to learn what I can from games like this, because you know, you're not really put in a situation where you're down or you're in a pressurized situation. Like, for example, in Total Control, you almost never see the 4th or 5th zone rotations in Total Control when you're searching with 12 because you ended in 3. So it is what it is. Please don't get me wrong. Like, I'm gonna continue searching with my teammates, but occasionally I'm gonna solo search, and it's probably, if not very likely, gonna be for the whole stream. It just provides a variety and keeps me wanting to play the game, but it's not gonna be too consistent. Let's see. The most consistent it's been is on Wednesdays. Okay, so their hog flies in. I miss the stick, dude. I'm those sticks. How are we not killing this flag carrier? This dude. Both of our teammates die without getting a kill, man. They literally 4-man hit our base at the same. Like, this could not be a more perfect kill, or more perfect collapse. Like, I need to rewatch this a little bit here. Whoa, wait a second. You're telling me that we had 2 ghosts? No wonder I was so confused. We had 2 ghosts, and let me guess, we get camo jacked. Yep, that is exactly what happens. Holy cow, man. No freaking wonder. We get camo jacked. This guy has no clue that just happened. Okay, he recognizes, but he's going to die. So that's why this ghost goes down all of a sudden. He's like red bar already. They get the fresh ghost instead, and they translate into that 2 people pushing bunker and blocking it. So I'm trying to figure out, could I have realized that this is happening by the spawns that we're getting? This really caught me off guard when he started shooting me from here. Like, I just had no idea like that was happening. I missed so badly in this situation. The hog accelerated so much faster than I thought he would. I know the reticle placement is not terribly accurate. I want to see exactly how I threw these nades, because I felt like I was like almost on. Oh yeah, wow. Because it gives me height. So, oh yeah, so I'm further away because I'm jumping. So I'm further away from the hot dude. I can't be aiming like that. I didn't realize that I have to be aiming practically right here with the nade. Like, that's insane how fast that hog accelerates. Dude, what is this, man? It just switches me randomly player count wise. Yeah, that was just really bad. The timing there was just awful. I'm not sure exactly I could have recognized that they were pushing in that quickly. The camo jack on the ghost was so influential there. And me not sticking the hog was influential, but I don't think that would have mattered. I don't think, even if I killed both people in the hog, I don't think that matters. Because they're still blocking bunker and the ghost escorts them out. Both teammates top base didn't get a kill. That really blows. I'm wondering how influential the play would be to stay with sword in their base when I had camo. Like, just walk to their base when I had camo, but I'm guaranteed to die there. Even if I get a bunch of kills, like, I'm guaranteed to die. One of the ways that I was trying to see is when I was looking over at tower, I was trying to see if somehow I could have realized that there were people on bunker. But given the fact that my teammate like recently died in that general location and their hog and ghost went through that area, hogs and ghosts being more influential on spawns, or vehicles generally speaking being more influential on spawns than most things in the game. I'm not sure, even if I had looked over at the tower and saw my teammates spawning there, I'm not sure I would have realized that they were on foot pushing through the bunker side. I'm not sure I would have realized that. I was so focused on trying to stay alive from getting evaporated from the hog and then trying to stick the hog that I don't think that in that specific window of time I would have been able to recognize that I was being pushed on foot. I think that I also overestimated or underestimated how far up in the air my jump would put me away from the hog, and I just had some really bad throws of the plasma. I think that was really important to get that
Capture
at
the
least
flag.
one stick off
Capture
there.
enemy
I just wonder
flags
how
to
much that would have
score.
changed things. I don't, probably not much. Yeah. That's why, like, every once in a while, you do really want to search on an alt account, even if, or not an alt account, sorry, but solo search, because you're not ever really put in situations like that, right? Like, having the game be 2-2 and then them getting two ghosts and a hog at the same time is like, I don't know. That's like right near your base too is like worst case scenario.
Ah, a classic. Capture their flag.
What's up, Boo? How are you doing?
Defend our own.
Again, just a brief general reminder, I'm not, I'm not really going for
Overshield obtained.
defense here. So just keep that in mind.
They won't know what hit them. Spike obtained. Look then. Enemy flag carrier. Enemy flags in allied hands. You're quite lethal. Double kill.
How are you just Dude, that's insane.
An ally returned our flag.
We get back smacked at any moment, man. I gotta be really careful with how I play this.
Our forces have seized the enemy flag.
Holy cow, man.
And now the
You need to keep
trophy
going,
for
just
the
keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. I'm gonna try to drive him and try to... Teammates right there, nice, good job. Wait, are they have like quitters. They have a bunch of quitters. I think. 15 seconds to wasps.
The enemy has your flag.
See, I'm spawning them out by being here, which is good. I don't need to get sniped though.
An ally returned our flag.
Ground vehicle delivered. Confirmed. Perforated.
An ally captured the flag.
We're spawning them out from their base this whole time.
The enemy has your flag.
The enemy carrier.
An ally captured the flag.
That is definitively one of the fastest 3-0s in CTF I've ever had on high power while solo queuing. That was insane. And that random is a boss for realizing what he's supposed to do there. Like, holy cow, we just demolished them. And what happened there, just in case people are not aware, right? When I'm in their base, not permanently, but I'm spawning them out near their power up or near the Pride Rock area. And yes, they get power weapons while over there, but if they're stuck out there permanently, they can't do anything when we have like both wasps, for example. Like it's a nightmare to have that happen. So I don't know. I don't know what happened that game, man. Like they also did not have very many kills at all. Dude, I swear every game I play, there are people going 0 kills on both teams. Wow. That was an extremely fast 3-0. One thing that definitely works in solo queue games that I find a lot of is that running the hog, if they're remotely decent in CTF games and in any game type on Deadlock, the hog, like if they are even remotely decent in the hog in the solo queue game and they're running the hog consistently and they're decent with it, they don't have to be good, they're just decent with it, it is actually a force to be reckoned with. Like, it's actually something you have to be prepared for, especially if you do not get, for example, if you have Cinder Shot and Cave on Deadlock and Sniper on the Pelican instead of the Skewer. That's also hard to counter, much harder to counter the hog when you don't have those two things. Although there are shot grenades and whatnot. But keep in mind that the Wasp now dies in 4 sniper hits. It's either 5 sniper hits. The hog, the default hog, now dies in 5 S7 sniper hits. So that's the upgrade that they were talking about, the vehicle upgrade. As I suspected, it was not to all damage to light vehicles. So they were saying, oh, they're going to increase the health of light vehicles. No, that's not. It was to specific weapons countering said vehicles that they did it, and mainly targeting the S7 sniper. A part of the update didn't even go through the final process that they were trying to do it. The damage modification update to the light vehicles didn't even pass the final certification, so we didn't even get the entire update in the latest drop pod drop. So that's just, it is what it is. If you guys want to watch the vehicle changes, like what the changes were to vehicles, here's the YouTube video, by the way. I'll post it in chat. But that YouTube video I just posted in chat is the new vehicle changes that Accelerate uses. He just explained some of them, which is pretty cool. It's not all the new things that came in the drop pod. Some of these are things that have been known for a while, but as I suspected, the Scorpion does not have a weak point. The Wraith does not have a weak point either. But they do have points where when you shoot them, they're stronger, which I generally agree with that. I really like that, how there's not weak points on vehicles, but there are points that are stronger than other points. Specific parts of the vehicle that are stronger than other points. I think that's really cool. Dude. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm on the wrong button configuration. My bad. I'm trying to pick up the weapon and it doesn't want to register. We need to get into center. Please tell me it didn't skip camo. I'm just going to check to make sure. Okay. Our entire team skip. None of these kills matter if we don't get seeds. Not a single fracking kill matters if we don't get seeds, man. None of these kills matter if we don't get seeds, teammates. None of them matter, man. Kill them. Dude, we just got annihilated because everyone is focusing on... Dude, this is so bad, man. We pushed their side door with 5 people and all died and didn't focus on moving the seeds. We all are not playing the objective, bro. If we just had 2 people playing the objective, one has repulsor, I guarantee you we have all seeds out on our side by now. Holy frack, man. That is, I'm playing for my KD. Look, we're still doing it. We're still doing it, bro. We're not even playing for the seeds. That's incredible to me. Stockpile is a dead indicator as if your teammates are not playing for the objective or not playing for the objective, dude. When an enemy ghost is shooting me and I'm jumping towards him, he kills me a full half second earlier than that. I'm gonna die here. Die here for sure. Yeah, there's no way I can survive there. There's one mode where I consistently find people who join the objective. As soon as 3 people on the team are playing it, they auto win. Super frustrating. Yeah, Aphelion, I genuinely agree with you. I would say yes, I agree. I think that it's just a huge game of neutral flag CTF where you have to score 15 flags instead of 3. And I've said that many times before, but that's why people ignore the objective, because it's not a fun game type. It's legitimately one of the most unfun game types I've played in Big Team Battle. I think it has room for improvement. I think there could be, I don't think you should be able to completely stop shooting when you have a seed. That's a well, big thing with stockpiles, like, you should not have to stop shooting. You should be able to carry a seed, but, like, still shoot, for sure. Like, for sure.
Your team has reached half power. One power seed remaining.
Nice, he's repulsoring them. There you go. That's literally all we needed. Teammate is,
Bet that was a surprise.
I just repulsored with the sword guy in front of me, and it did nothing. I know I repulsored because the seeds jettisoned out in front of me. Why did that guy not get pushed back by the repulsor, dude? Was he, maybe he was too far out of the line of sight of the repulsor. I strongly disagree with that.
Your team just scored.
I think that should hit there for sure.
Stockpile incoming.
Power seed acquired.
Now the enemy team is in this position now where their teammates aren't really... I mean, you, teammate, you've walked over like 3 seeds, by the way, during this entire time. Like,
Are ready to secure.
I held down the button to hijack and it didn't work. I swear to God, it was on my screen, bottom right. I mean, even on the right button configuration. The hijack button was physically on my screen. By the way, doing that will not help their team, by the way. Doing that will not help their team. This is called playing for the objective right here. He just missed me. It's called playing for the objective, in case anyone's not wondering what that is.
Your team needs one more power seed.
Don't even give a crap that a sniper's looking right at me, you know? As I watch my teammates just not react. There you go.
Your team just scored.
I want to see. I want to see the, like, I can't, obviously I can't do this if I'm searching with other teammates, so I want to take the opportunity right now to see what happened there. And I'll also explain what I mean by the, like, it won't be that long. I'll just briefly explain what I mean. Because there's a lot of people who, like, don't fully understand, like, you can't have, obviously, you can't have all of your team going for the seeds, right? The problem is that there is a fracking repulsor that spawns on the seeds.
Bring your base to full charge.
And like on this map at the beginning, and you can easily get 9 seeds. Remember, the opening set is 9 seeds. You can easily get them to at least your side of the central door in 3 repulsor hits. Easily. So the fact that this is how the game opens, I'll show you what I mean. Like, the fact that we do that, like I want you guys to watch my team, and keep in mind we have a camo. Our camo spawns even closer to the seeds than theirs. We have a huge advantage, just generally speaking, when we get this spawn. Even the seeds spawn in a line, so that you just have to minimally break them up a little bit. 'Cause sometimes if you just repulsor them like this, they'll just clank into each other and won't repulse. So you break them up with your body, grab the repulsor, you do it. Like, it is a obvious dead weight given. Like, you cannot be doing this. There, not everyone on your team, at least. There needs to be at least one person sacrificially playing for the objective. And the crazy part about this is that you have this guy who literally has default weapons. Like, dude, I understand, man, if you have, like, okay, you have a heat wave. All right, cool. You're going to fire the door. Okay, you got a VK, right? If you're going for the repulsor and going for the seeds, you're taking yourself out of fight. Okay, I get that, right? Not you. Okay? You guys, like, one of you needs to be going for the, you see what I mean? Like, if you don't have weapons and you're entering center, that's insane. This guy literally has camo, and he's walking bottom middle for no reason. He's sprinting bottom middle because he's just kill whoring. He's going to grab like, this is a complete waste of a camo, by the way. Like, this is a complete waste because no enemy players can see you down here anyway, right? It's the opening of the game. It's the start of the game. The entire team is not going to be bottom middle there. Anyway, that's all I'm trying to say. So I just wanted to briefly scroll over to the death where I was bottom middle here, because I just don't understand, like, how that works. So, okay. So I have this. I just want to see how this sword get. Okay. I want to see how. Okay, so I turn around. Look, I understand that the desync on the server's end is such that it's probably not going to show the exact placement of my reticle. Even that being the case, this is 100% pure asinine bullcrap. There's no way. It looks even worse on my screen when it happens, man. Like, how am I not repulsoring this guy? Maybe, do you not repulsor someone who's grappling? Is that, like, not possible? That's actually a really good question. I don't know. Dude, yeah, there's no way. Maybe it only repulsors in front of you, but like I've seen on Lucid Stream, man, I've seen nades over here that got repulsed away. So I don't know. I have a feeling that it's because he's lunging out of a dude. Look at this. I mean, does this look like a kill to you? Watch. Just be honest with me. Does this look like he's anywhere near me? Yep, totally. Yep, definitely. Dude, I wish the sword worked for me that way. You know, and don't get me wrong, like I understand it's how what the server's perspective of the game was. It's not actually how it looked. He's probably a little closer to me than that during the live gameplay. I get that. It's still bullcrap. It does that's desync. If you don't know what desync is, that is desync. That is that player's connection not being as good as mine in combination with, I guess, the fact that the repulsor cannot repulsor someone who's grappling while lunging at you with a sword, because you can lunge out of a grapple. Like, a lot of people don't know that, but like if your reticle is on the enemy player, you technically still have your reticle up. Like, even though your reticle goes away like when you're grappling, I believe. No, I don't think it does. But anyway, you can lunge out of a grapple. You can. So he probably connected the lunge and it lunged on his screen, and he probably got the kill even before I'm even repulsoring there. But on my end, I'm repulsoring. That's insane. I don't think, yeah. I've had so many Halo instances like that in Halo Infinite specifically that I just genuinely don't understand. The repulsor is definitely one of those items that works so much better on LAN. It's not even funny. It's not even funny how much better it works on LAN. There was a clip from Lucid that was similar to that. I can't remember. I can't remember. Not to, I know I'm bringing up Lucid a lot, but like I was watching his like clips recently. He had a clip like that on Recharge where Frosty. I can't remember if Frosty had the sword or not. I'm not sure, but he was below him, below Lucid, and he like lunged through the repulsor at him and contacted him. So I think if you're getting the lunge, I'm just trying to think in my mind what the case is here. I think if you're getting the lunge on a melee, or if you're getting the lunge on a sword, regardless of if the person repulsors, it's going to honor that damage in an online scenario where lag is involved, especially if there's higher ping. So I think that's the general sentiment, because on LAN, I don't think either of those things happen. Sometimes it's weird because when I repulsor, sometimes it feels like there's this huge shockwave that goes out in front of me, almost like the gravity hammer, right? And then sometimes, this is especially true when running the seeds in stockpile, I've noticed a lot. It feels like I'm shooting a cone, like a cone of energy out in front of me, like that goes out like that. And it's like, I I would rather it be one way or be the other way. I don't want to have to keep second guessing what the repulsor does and the edge of the functionality. Like, how far does it go over on my screen? And I think also, obviously, FOV has a really strong impact on this, because you can't say, well, the repulsor affects everything in your field of view. Well, no, because you can change your field of view physically in the game. So I get that. I'm probably like making it harder on myself. Like, if I had a lower FOV, I probably don't even see the sword guy coming at me right from that angle, and maybe it only like that would be really cool to test what FOV. This is a long load screen. That'd be cool to test what FOV is actually fully affected by the repulsor field of view wise. Like, is it 78? Is that what they coded the ability to affect in front of you? Okay, they're up 2. Great, nice. I just loaded into a game where they're up 2. Fantastic. Are these people farming? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. They're... This is definitely... Dude, this is definitely a team, man. This is not good, bro.
Enemy captured the flag.
Okay. So that's, I think, the second time I've run into that bug. I literally played the game for 20 seconds and the game was over. So joining progress is not fixed at all. That's insane. That's literally insane. I'm glad they ended the game, don't get me wrong, but like, I just got an automatic loss after waiting. So that's what it means when you just... To be fair, I've only, I think, had 2 games that were automatic losses like that, but that is vomit-inducingly broken. Like, they don't allow me to... That's crazy, because in one of their updates, they literally said in one of their updates that they were constraining when you can actually load into a game. So what that means is that I was loading into the game at 0 to 1, most likely. But the game was already almost 3-0 by the time I actually joined the game, which is so stupid. Which means my character was sitting there invincible for X amount of, minutes while we were just waiting. I just don't remember that being the case earlier on in Halo Infinite's release. Like, maybe people were just staying in games more. I think that was happening, where people would just stay in games more often, and they're more frequently quitting now because people know they can and get away with it. But that's insane. Like, I guess that's what it looks like, right? When you see all these people that are invincible, like yesterday when we played for 6 hours and many other streams before, I guess that's what it looks like on their POV. They're just loading in. They don't even know what's happening. But that's crazy because I'm on a Series X, right? Like, I'm not having any trouble loading the map, right? Like, I can load the map near... You saw how fast the map loaded. When we were loading into that game, I was at like 98% in less than 10 seconds. Like, the solid state drive in the Series X is really fast. Only happened to me once. Well, that's good. I mean, it certainly doesn't happen frequently, because I've solo queued over, man, probably 350 games. Like, I know that doesn't happen super frequently. And that's not even counting the games I solo queued on my main. Big Team Battle was broken for like a month and a half one time, where you couldn't search with your teammates, or you'd get desynced, or the lobby would break. So you had to search solo for that amount of time. It was really bad. Should be an indicator for when players are invincible or AFK, so you don't waste ammo on them. Well, yes, but you shouldn't even be able to see their character on the map if they physically don't have control of their character yet. The person should load in, then get the 8 seconds till you spawn screen so they can hear the match happening, and then they go, okay, 8 seconds, then I spawn, and then they spawn. This was never a problem with previous Halo games like Halo 5 when you loaded in. You would only spawn in when you actually were in the game and had control of your character. This whole thing where, they're putting your character on the map and it's invincible. No, that entire thing doesn't need to be a thing. Also, I was playing early and fired through rocks at a hog, and I swear they all vanished before hitting it. Keep in mind the projectile on a rocket launcher shot in Halo Infinite specifically is so small, it's smaller than a sniper bullet. So it can thread through pieces of the hog and go through it, like the upper canopy. So make sure you're aiming for like center mass on the hog. So like you can shoot a rocket through this, for example, very, very easily. Just make sure you're aware of that. I'm sure you are, but just in case. It's easier to do that in Halo Infinite than any previous Halo game. So that could have been like what happened to one of your rockets, potentially. I don't know. Right, I'm just guessing. He grappled me? Okay.
Red letter day.
You've lost the lead.
Play more BTB, man. Play more BTB. I know you're back here. I know you're just kind of running around.
Lead is yours.
Beautiful shot, Spartan.
He sniped me. Okay. Wow. That was such a fast death. I wish I could see, like, more of a sniper trail. Because, like, I literally have to look at the kill feed to understand that I got killed by a sniper. Like, I don't know that I got killed by a sniper there. That's unreal, man. Dude, the hog kills too fast. Holy F, man. What?
Vehicle en route.
Holy F.
Cruise, Spartan.
Oh my god, bro. I guess I just don't need to, like... Don't need to push that or something? I don't know. That was so bad for that guy. What are you serious? Wait, did they not understand how the drop wall works? Wait. Do these people... You do realize that's called a drop wall, right? What? That was such a weird engagement. That guy was, like, really good with his like, he just walked at me with the drop wall. Like, that's not gonna work. Try that handheld turret. Ernest surprised how lethal. Oh, the handheld turret is insane. It's only on fragmentation, so the walking turret or the portable turret is only on fragmentation, but it is unbelievable how good it is. There's no spin up time, so when you fire it, it's firing automatically at full speed. It's like the saw almost.
Killing spree. Hammer's work, Spartan. Take cover, Spartan. Double kill.
The deploying faster really has changed the drop wall. Like, it's actually somewhat usable. I know I like to complain about it a lot because the individual shield panels are too. Wow, there's nothing I can do to stop that. I cannot believe I just survived. That's insane that I just survived that. There's no, like, that's insane. This VK has way more ammunition. I'm gonna need to pick that up. No, it doesn't. Never mind. Never mind, yeah, it does.
Frenzy. Whiplash. Double kill.
I didn't need to rechal that. I thought I had descoped him. That's the power of the BR right there. He has 3 bullets that he can use to descope me, and yeah, I mean, I should not be rechalling that. He definitely wins that. Seems Very unintuitive. What? No, that maybe that's what happened. No, yeah, that it is very unintuitive. So Aphelion, you're absolutely right. If you're talking about the rockets, it's incredibly unintuitive that the rockets would be coded in game as if they were small objects, but they absolutely are. It's really, really bad game design. You're literally sniping in the very back of your base. That's insane, man. Look at this guy. That's insane, man. That is insane that that just occurred. They literally spawned directly in front of me. The sniper's gonna clue in that I'm here, man. The sniper's gonna definitely clue in that I'm here. You think I'm not gonna come kill you? Like, you need to stop camping. Like, I don't even understand. You really need to stop camping. It's like he's sniping behind bait. I think, wait, that may not have been the same guy. Actually, that may have not have been the same guy. I could be jumping the gun on that. I thought that was the same guy who was sniping. Let's go see. I'm trying to flip their spawn. I'm trying to, like, push them out here. Looking at my radar here. This guy is... Okay, he's playable. This guy is... They're still spawning back here. How?
Ground vehicle en route.
I'm gonna try to lift. This might not be it. We spawned here. Whoa, we spawned here. That doesn't make any sense. If you're in that guy's situation, don't ever back up like that. It gives me the easiest kill on you in the world. Don't ever back up like that. What you want to do is you want to stay and hug the surface as closely as you can to try to preserve your life. Like, it's not... Backing up is not going to help you. It's just not. Okay, I did not realize to push that far up. This Jae-Hung dude is, like, seriously W-keying the whole game. Like, it does not make any sense. I'm looking at my radar very closely here. That spike should kill him. Yeah, there you go. Going to nade me here, so I'm just gonna... What I did there is I used the grapple on the ground next to him to close the distance quickly to the third target so that I could shotgun him out of it, melee him, and get the trade. There's almost no way I survive there, but there is a way I die without getting the third kill. So the grapple there is just to guarantee that I get the third kill via closing the distance and actually allowing me to get the trade. Oh, man. Oh. Wow, I have never had that happen before. The drop wall destroyed right as the spike grenade in midair stuck me past the drop wall, or where the drop wall was. Wow, that was really unfortunate. I'm gonna straight for drop wall here for sure. You're literally just stopped your... Like, that's insane. You just stopped... Oh, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. I just got 2 hit markers on a guy. That is unbelievable that I'm getting 2 hit markers off of 2 separate nades. How is he not dead? How? What? Stop giving me false hit markers. Like, what the frack, man? Was there a guy crouched there that I wasn't aware of? That's like the only explanation for that. Holy Jesus.
5 minutes remaining.
There are 2 hammers down there? Really? Can you sign it from behind? See, if the drop wall was slightly stronger there and it had like some panels remaining or something, like I might could have gotten away with that. I think I was getting signed from behind though too. I'm just kind of flying at them because it's very unlikely they're gonna win. But you can't really assume that in a game with randoms, so kind of played that more risky than I should have. He's just trying to go for some crazy clip at the end.
Spartan.
You know what? I'm gonna look at it because I don't buy it. That nade thing, I don't buy. So I'm gonna look at it. Just that one thing. Yeah. Yeah, the rocket should be a bigger projectile for sure. Like they should be like they're literally in game. They look like they're a big like rocket shooting through the air. They're not. Like in game, they're an incredibly small projectile in the code of the game behind the scenes. A lot of people don't know that.
Act fast, Spartan.
That's one of the reasons why there's so many rocket blanks, because the rockets like will thread between various surfaces and the damage will blank because it's like I'll try to give you an example. Like if the rocket was fired like right here, for example, if the rocket threaded into that crack in the wall, the projectile is so small that even though the rocket has this big explosion, someone standing right here on the rock would take no damage because the rocket would not have a whole impacted damage. It would only expand upwards from this line. You see this like little line right here where the rock ends? The damage would only expand upwards like this. Even though the whole visual explosion would be this massive explosion all over this rock, a player standing right here wouldn't die. That's what I mean by like you have to aim at surfaces that are flat opposing to the players that you're shooting. And you have to, that's true for previous Halo games with the rocket launcher as well, but it's even more true for this game because the in-game coded projectile for the rocket launcher is so broken. Okay, so I think we need, wait. Oh yeah, this is I think the final death I had, right? It's not, oh, okay, wow. It does not, this is a bug. Wow, that's so freaking dumb. So the timeline bar where you're seeing the kills and deaths, it is not showing the final kills and deaths at all that I had in this game. It's the entire end of the timeline bar is blanked. So great job 343 putting something into the game that's supposed to like I had a death here. Like it definitely had a death. So okay. So I'm backing up. Okay, wow. I was actually a little bit weaker than I thought I was. Okay. Let's switch to this enemy player. Please tell me that this is not a join in progress. Okay. I didn't damage him as much as I thought I did. I thought I did a little bit more damage than that. So let's just see how much these nades actually do to him. I did not realize they bounced that far. Holy cow. They actually bounce so much further than I thought. Oh, okay. I wonder if hold on. I wonder if I bounce them off a different pillar here, if that would like work better. Wow. I don't think that that second grenade, look at that. Like, that barely hits him. That barely taps his shields. Dude, I got 2 hit markers for both nades, so I just want to see from his perspective what he's getting hit by here. Okay, I missed the bullets as I jumped around. I missed like 3 bullets back to back. This looks good to me, man, but it bounces so much farther past him. Are you kidding me? It literally chips off like 5% of his shields and I'm getting hit markers. I would really just prefer not to get hit markers. Hit markers are cool from the standpoint of like the fact that it tells you that you're getting a damage from your nade, but they're so misleading. They're so misleading sometimes, man. I wonder if I bounce it not off of that edge of the wall, but off the edge of the wall that was slightly closer to me. If it can like go around the corner more towards right around the rock. I wonder if there's like an angle to bounce them. Because the cool thing about Academy in this game is that you can figure that out. You can go into the Academy, turn on infinite ammo, and just nade over and over and over again at various spots. Like, for example, Breaker top shelf. If you practically almost anywhere on the map, you can sit there and just throw nades and just figure out, hey, how far does the nade actually throw? And just keep in mind, this is a big thing about Halo Infinite that a lot of people don't know. How fast you're moving directly impacts how far your nade is being thrown. So if you throw a nade while walking forwards at full speed, that goes a completely different distance than if you're walking backwards or standing still when throwing a grenade. It completely changes how far your nade is thrown. Nade mechanics overall in terms of throwing them are more intricate overall in terms of the throw than in any previous Halo game ever. Easily. I'd say the differences also between all 4 grenades are more different than any previous Halo game ever. The nades also in Halo Infinite, the frag nades, they bounce further after their initial bounce before blowing up than any previous Halo game, as you saw in that clip. So it's just something to be generally aware of. I don't know why the timeline bar is blanking out for kills and deaths towards the end. Like, that's happened to me in several theater mode. Like, I don't remember that happening early on. I wonder if that's a newly introduced bug or something, because that just doesn't make any sense to me. I know there's a lot of bugs with theater mode, but
Stockpile. Bring your base to full charge.
Stockpile easily plays more poorly on this map than any other map. It's so bad. I'd say Deadlock is... Yeah, Deadlock is overall the fairest in Stockpile. Definitely the fairest. If you're considering how it's currently implemented, which there's so many things wrong with Stockpile.
Deposit power seeds. Power up our base.
Teammate, you're literally backing up, walking right in front of me. I'm sorry, man. What camo? Yeah, dude, that's so stupid that they get their camo so close to building. If their camo was placed where our camo was on our side, on the bridge to Finn, he would not be able to be there that fast. He would not be able to be. It's insane, man. I should not have focused on that hog. But it just it's not going to impact the game at all. Dude. Holy cow, I'm gonna die. If he pushes me, I'm dead. Oh my god, that's funny. That was so bad. We both thought we were dead, so we freaked out. I'm 100% dead here. I think I stuck the ghost. I did. And just like that, the enemy team is 65% of the way to win the game. Yay. Love this game type. I mean, I literally could wait for Ghost, and yeah. Don't even hire a stalker. This might be the worst map game mode combination in this game. I'm not joking.
We have eyes everywhere.
Power seeds are ready to secure.
Don't think I reveal myself here. Dude, oh my god, that's so unfortunate, bro. If that guy has anything besides a sword or a hammer, man, I really feel like I come out of that with like a Killtrocity. That was so unfortunate that he was there. What are we doing, man? They're winning the game. They're winning the game. Like, what? Sword guy is just killing us. Like, yeah, I mean, this is a game right here. We are, yeah, that's the game.
The enemy has loaded a power seed. Good luck next time. Double kill. Enemy team secured a power seed. A fitting commendation.
I mean, we are guaranteed a loss. There's nothing I can do. We are guaranteed a loss. I really wonder, like, I would sincerely wonder how you're supposed to counter this. Like, look, they need 1 seed. I mean, there's nothing we can do. There's nothing we can do. How are you supposed to counter that? I mean, their base is physically 50 meters closer to the sites. And they get camo. They get camo closer to the 9 seeds that spawn in the beginning. Like, I'm dying to camo because he's physically closer, because their camo placement is not the same as where our camo is. So I don't know. Like, I don't know what to say. There's nothing I can do about a game like that, man. I almost feel like I have to, like, ignore the seeds entirely. Unless I have Repulsor, I have to, like, ignore the seeds entirely and just get into their base and start, like, getting kills from behind or timing their camo. But I have to have, like, a rocket launcher or a sword or something like that to, like, get behind them and do that. Breaker just seems like a poor map to me in general, unless I'm wrong. I mean, it certainly is the weakest map out of all the maps they have in BTB right now, but I think that it's generally meant to not be a vehicle heavy map. I just think there's too many snipers. The game types are implemented incredibly poorly. Both bases should be symmetrical. The spawning should be reworked for certain game types, especially. And like generally speaking, like there's certain sight lines that need to be opened up or reconfigured towards the center of the map, and a lot of that is not going to happen. The game types being implemented correctly can be changed and can work better, and stockpile being overhauled, dude, what the hell, man? Stockpile being overhauled also can work, that can happen, but so the temptation to camp all too well and that paranoid of dying to an enemy player. Well, I mean, if you camp, you're not going to get better at the game. If you slow down your gameplay, that's fine. Camping is very different from playing slowly in the game. Like a new player, you don't just want to sprint out, fly out, and die every life, right? But like, there's a difference between pushing yourself and not pushing yourself, i.e., camping. I really wish the loading in, like, the loading in screens for Halo 3, not the background screens, but how the game would communicate to you whether you found a match and how close you were to getting into the match in the menu. I really miss that. Like this other player's loading thing. Who? What other players? Are we waiting on 2 players? Are we waiting on 3? What's the estimated wait time? Now, I know the estimated wait time for finding a game, bottom left, by the way, below the in progress white button, says estimated wait time 32 seconds. That is not accurate. That's like barely accurate most of the time, in my opinion. Maybe it's gotten more accurate over time. I'm not sure, but it goes all over the place. This other player's loading thing, though, like, what is the estimated wait time, right? Like, I'm just saying, like, how hard is that to code that into your game? I understand this game is on multiple platforms, and it's kind of hard to estimate when you have so many different platforms available to play the game on. A normal Xbox One is going to load the game a lot slower than a Series X, but I guarantee you we're in the game right now if the servers are working and if everyone in the game, everyone in this 24 lobby is on the Xbox Series X. I guarantee you we're playing the game right now. So it's not bad to play slowly. I always feel like I have to play fast for some reason. The processing frame is a bit slower than most people do. If you are playing so fast that you're losing information, that you are not catching things, which you're going to miss things regardless of the pace that you play at, then you're doing it wrong. You start out slowly and then you progress from there, right? So here's an example. If you have a grapple, right? You can play very fast with the grapple and put yourself very suddenly into a gunfight with 3 people or a scenario that you're not prepared for, right? So instead of doing that, try to just use the grapple to get away from bad situations instead, or to bring a power weapon to you. You know, that's an example of changing your play style to play more slowly or just less aggressively and more defensively. Slowly would go hand in hand with defense, right? So for the sake of trying to explain what I'm trying to explain, I'm going to actually do it this game. So I'll try to like put my money where my mouth is, so to speak, or my gameplay where my mouth is, so to speak. So I'm going to attempt, not off the respawn, but especially when I get closer to the 3 zone. This is a great game type to give this example on, because in CTF it'd just be me defending the flag, essentially. But I'm going to try to play more slowly and defensively, and I'll try to show that in this game, if I can. So I'm just going to grab this. Keep in mind, when I say slowly and defensively, I mean around objective and around enemy players. I'm not talking about, like, off the loading screen or, you know, at the start of the game, obviously you're going to be sprinting and whatnot, right? Dude, I don't understand this game sometimes. Dude. I have pressed this, dude. Holy hell, man. I'm literally pressed it like 6 times to get it to finally get on. Like, I could not get on. It's right here. That was a great shot. That was a phenomenal shot. So I see this guy in Ridge. He has shock rifle, so I know this guy was a guy from earlier. I'm just going to go ahead and try to challenge him. He's going to back all the way up, so I see him back all the way up here. I'm just trying to play off to the right here, if I can. So right here, I'm just trying to check my angles. You know, I'm just trying to figure out where he is. So he's right up here. I do the drop wall instead, so he can't really do anything. I'm just going to go for the kill. He has 3 teammates right on him. There's not much I can do here. These aren't, unfortunately, these first 2 lives have not been really good examples of what I'm talking about, because I've literally hard countered both times here. I mean, yeah, they're going to get all 3. Unfortunately, this is from this opening. This is just not the game to be able to do this on. Yeah, we're dead. Yeah. So I have to play fast because they're about to get the 3 zones. So I have to kind of play this way. This is really unfortunate, but I'm just going to try to play. Okay, I'm capping the zone, so I know no one's in the zone with me. I'm going to try to grab this. Fire out in front, and then I'm going to wrap. So instead of just charging out and like being really fast in my gameplay, I'm just going to wrap around. I'm just going to wrap to the left, and I'm just going to look for kills, right? I'm just wrapping on the edge. I'm just looking for kills. I'm going to come right here. I'm going to come back. I'm just going to look for kills here. Dude. That is one of the fastest deaths I've ever had to a VK. I think that the guy in the chain gun actually clipped me more than I thought he did. That was insane, man. I just needed to play back there a little bit more, I feel like. I think he was able to see me further than he should have. I'm going to go ahead and lift towards this. We have to get out of our bait. Again, like, I'm being forced to play more aggressively because of the fact that, dude, we actually have to get this kill, man. I'm just standing here. I'm just trying to give my teammates, you know, as much damage as possible on these guys. Dude. I love how there's 2 people on foot, like, below me who are easier kills for that secure guy to hit, but he goes for me instead. I guess because I'm standing still. So I'm spawning off to the right here. Again, this is really unfortunate because this is 100% a scenario where I have to fly at B. There is no way I cannot fly at B. This is really unfortunate, but I have to get into this, and yeah, that's really unfortunate. You can see I'm having to play that way because of the fact that my teammates are oblivious to deadweight idiots. So there's really nothing. I mean, you can see it right here. Teammates are physically all back on our side of the map. I'm so dead here, and I get the kill. I'm just trying to trade there, right? I'm just trying to catch 1 or 2 on the rotation. I wanted to use the grapple to get out of that scenario, but it just didn't work. Check for the weapon. Gonna stack the ammo. If you're playing more defensively, you're gonna stack ammo more. There's a lot of VKs and BRs in this. At the start of the game, you really don't want to be stacking weapon, dude. They're already practically guaranteed. So this is a more defensive play right here, just to back up to get better angles. So I just go ahead and play back here. I'm just gonna try to put damage on. Just trying to put damage on people. Like, I'm not trying to walk out and get the zone. That would be a bad play. I'm just waiting for my teammates. I have, you know, I double stacked the VK here, right? I have extra added ammunition. There's no need. This is a phenomenal example of terrible teammates. We do not need to all be capping it. Only one person needs to be capping this. We could literally all be pushing up. There's no reason to. So I'm getting high position here. You can see how all I'm doing is I'm just in a position that they don't know where I am. That's literally it. Like, it's a triple kill. They just didn't know where I was. Like, it's not something. That's where practicing in the academy, practicing your aim. Like, I'm just playing defensively here. I'm not pushing this because I'm the only player here. This would be a really dumb play if I suddenly pushed that. So you see how I would have died. I would have died if I had been playing any more. I just spammed the trigger because I know this guy may push up, so I'm just going to go ahead and play back. I didn't realize the hammer was up here. I'm marking it. Hopefully it allows me to keep getting it. Okay. That means they unlock the door, so I'm looking for camo. I'm going to throw a nade in here. I think he just entered the bottom door, which is unfortunate, but this guy has a BK, so I'm just interested to pick up the weapon. Guys, my teammates in this game are really effing bad. Like, this is insane that we have one teammate capturing this. So this guy's a BR. Immediately backing down from this gunfight. I'm just saving my teammate. That was the advanced sword, so I'm just going to try to go ahead and grab that. This is the advanced sword, so it allows you to move way, way, way faster. I see that drop pod coming down. This guy's right here, so I'm just going to go ahead and go for him. Now, this is playing very aggressively, right? Like, if you're playing defensively, you're not going to do what I just did. But I know I can get away with that, and that it's very important to bring back the game. So I'm just going to go ahead and rotate to this high position because I have a rifle. So I can see my teammates capturing this, but they're probably going to get countered pretty soon here. So I'm just throwing a preemptive nade, trying to see if I can do some damage. Throw a nade right here. It's really important. That's a really good nade. Going to do some damage there. Another good nade. Teammate, you actually, dude. He threw a core at me. That's why I backed up. I only have 16 more bullets of ammunition, so this is not going to work out. I mean, we're just going to die here. So notice how there's only a little heat of my teammate died, but the enemy player died a slight second after him, so that is insane. That is insane. That is unbelievably, mind-numbingly insane. Just didn't register with the sword there. It's great. Love that when that happens. Dude, I literally just sworded a guy and it didn't register. This game is vomit-inducingly horrendous. You need to fix your game 3 for 3. Like, I 100% sworded a guy there and it didn't register at all. Desyncing your game is worse than the netcode of almost any multiplayer game I've ever played. It's not the entirety of the game, but it is so vomit-inducingly bad. 30 ping, by the way. Like, I'm not on a high level of ping. We actually got it off that, which is great. So, again, trying to go with a more defensive play style, I need to be finding a rifle here. So that kill doesn't really matter. I'll just trade for drop wall and drop this, see if I can help my teammate out, back this guy down a little bit. I'm going to trade back for the grapple, though. Reload my pistol. I'm going to walk around and try to get this weapon. Waiting for my shields to regenerate. Go up here. That's going to be a quick kill. We can rotate here prematurely. Guy doesn't really know what he's doing with that. I have sniper, so I'm just going to play back here. I notice they're not capping C, so there's no one in front of me right now. I know there's no one in front of me because C is not getting captured. But if I tap into this, they know I'm going to be here. So I'm making sure before I commit to that I know that there's no one immediately near me. I'm going to preemptively throw 2 shocks ahead of me just to make sure I didn't get any hit markers. He's going to throw these shocks, but both of those are terrible throws. He's not going to kill me with that. He got the shocks, though, which is bad. So I'm going to check visually that they're not here. I'm just going to go ahead and wrap up to this point. That's a bad snipe. I'm just going to back up here. There was a needler shooting me. I was hearing that on my headset, so I just wrapped around. Got here. Yeah, my teammate behind me did absolutely no damage and died. I mean, I genuinely don't know how that's possible. I think I may have needed to stay on shelf. They're going to get this. Oh, yeah. Oh, crap. Man, I needed to stay on shelf. That's an example of more. I did make a more offensive play there, just like jumping down into the. That's insane. He has that. So I could have played more defensively there, and it would have worked. I'm gonna die here to this. There's no way I just got that kill. Normally you get melted before you can even get a kill on the turret guy, but he didn't start shooting until I almost had killed him there. That shock was really good, but that guy didn't die there. We're gonna have, this is only 4 minutes to get 3 zones, so I'm gonna rotate to the bottom base, just see if I can get anything here. Shotgun, BK, and grappler are all up. That's strong indicators of my teammate's skill. We are gonna immediately use the mongoose to actually get somewhere. Don't ever just let this sit here. Like, we can immediately rotate far, far, far faster than we ever could. We have to play a little bit more aggressively than we would like to because of the fact that this, you know, the game is so close. I need the shot grenades here, man. They're in A. They're 100% in A. Okay, we're gonna get A here, which is good. I'm gonna trade for this BR. I'm gonna try to start hacking door. I'm gonna tap zone and walk back. I can now leave the hack site, and it will still continue hacking door. A lot of people don't know that. It's a glitch in Total Control. Notice how I left the hack site, but it's still hacking. That's a glitch in Total Control. When there is a zone here, I can just leave the hack site and come back. As long as there is a zone in front of the door, it will continue the hack. That is, again, 95% of the population playing this game doesn't know that and won't manipulate it correctly to take advantage of it. I'm actually so against this weapon that I'm not going to actually pick it up and use it. I'm going to switch back to the Bulldog. It doesn't register and it doesn't work properly. This is just, yeah, this is extremely, I'm just going to stay out of the zone because I want them to think that I'm not here. This guy is here, so I just want him to think that I'm not here. I go ahead and steal the sword from him. This is the energy sword. He sees his teammate just died. They don't know I'm in the zone because it's not capturing, so that's okay. So they don't know I'm in here. I slide forward to get the extra lunge, so I'm just sliding so that I boost my character forwards more. This is not the campaign weapons. I'm just gonna stay here. I'm pulling out, dude. There's, okay, nice kill. You skewered that, actually. That's actually good. But based off the way my teammates played that opening, like that set of 3 earlier in the game, where we took literally forever to finally capture all 3, we're never going to get this set. But I am going to play like we are, so I'm just going to, you know, again, I'm stacking both BRs because I don't assume my teammates are competent enough to pick up those weapons. I don't think I'm going to be able to use the heat wave much in this scenario, but instantly start using, okay, definitely trading for this. Instantly start using the sensor nades, very, very important. Dude, we're getting shot from our own landing. Idiots. Dude, are you serious? the only reason I'm walking forward and pushing up there is because we literally have to. If we don't get those kills, this is a minute and 20 seconds, we don't have the time. Like, to get overtime in total control, you have to have full control of 2 sides. This guy should be dead. Dude, there's no effing dude. Yeah, there's no way. My teammates are incompetent dog crap. Holy frack, man. I think we had multiple quitters as well. That was... Unfortunately, and you can see where it's happening multiple times during the game, but there's multiple times there where I have to push something or I have to walk forward. Like in that scenario, like I kind of have to do that because they're collapsing in. They're going to get the zone. Like I can't assume that my teammates are literally stacked around our landing and still not even realizing there's a guy. That guy on our landing was on 3 of my teammates' radar, bare minimum, and they're still not realizing that he's there. That's just pure incompetence. So there's not much I can do about that. I could have maybe stayed a little farther back, right, and just kind of baited them into the zone, but we don't have time. It's a minute 20. Like, we have to... If I don't assume that we're going to get the kills there, then I could be so far behind a push that I don't make it in time to actually do anything. Hey, Sir John Lee, thank you for resubscribing. 1 month at Tier 1. Been subscribed for 4 months. Thank you so much, Sir John Lee. Appreciate it, man. Oh, you actually continued your streak. Team matching is when a playlist, when team matching is on, it can be enabled or disabled for a playlist. So for example, in solo queue, I can back out and show you. If you go down to ranked, team matching is off for this playlist. It's called, I'm sorry, solo duo. So team matching is off for solo duo and ranked because you can only match other people who are searching what? Solo or duo. Okay, so team matching is off for this because you won't match a full team of 4. So in big team battle, team matching being off, it just simply means, and this is not something that the game tells you, by the way, this is something you have to play and experience, and I've played over 4,000 games, so I know. Yeah. So it is what it is. But with team matching, it's got to be off. For BTB, because you don't match other teams with 12 when you're searching with 12. It is what it is. Lawyer, if you can hear me, unfortunately I accidentally, while I was talking, invited you. I did not mean to invite you. I'm sorry about that, man. If you want to stay in the lobby, that's fine, but I'm not going to be talking on voice comms. So does it mean that if you play solo, you won't match against teams in BTB? No, that is incorrect. So team matching means if you're searching with a team, you're not going to match against other teams. So when team matching is off, it truly being off is like it is in ranked with solo duo, where nobody in the playlist in its entirety is able to search against another team of 4 in solo duo. But team matching off for BTB, people generally assume and know that that means that if you're searching with like 11 or 12, sometimes even 10, you will not match against other teams that have that many players on their team. And we know that because there are many teams that are searching with 10, 11, 12 that just never match each other in big team battle. So team matching being off means something different for ranked than it does for social 12v12 BTB. So that is an intricate nuance that you are pointing out. But just generally speaking, if you're searching solo in big team battle, yes, you can absolutely run against a team of 12. It's completely mind-numbingly unfair.
Eliminate the targets.
Sorry, I had some on my screen here. Was that intentional or just a bug they haven't fixed? That is intentional because they just want people to find matches as quickly as possible, and they don't want people who are playing the game to, like, they're just throwing you, like, it would take longer to get a fair game. So if you're searching with 12, your MMR for your lobby is likely very high, and it would take longer for the matchmaking system to search and find you a game. And that means people are not playing the game, as in currently in a game playing it. So what they are prioritizing for social BTB is getting you into a game and playing almost as fast as possible. That is, so it is intentional, yes. It shouldn't be the case because of at least the first 10 seconds of searching should be at least trying to find you a match that's somewhat fair. They don't do that, which is speaks to 343's incredible amount of incompetence and misunderstanding of their overall general community. They need to, at least in the first 10 seconds of searching for Big Team Battle, try to find lobbies that are searching with 10 or more, a competent lobby to match against, so that they...
Lead is yours.
Double kill. Triple kill.
So it's just one of those things where, you know, in previous Halo games, for example, Halo 5 went through a lot of different periods of time where, dude, I'm dead. Oh, that actually sucks. Move, man. Yeah, it's actually really bad. I'm gonna die here. Halo 5 went through a lot of periods of time where sometimes you could match against other teams, but sometimes in certain periods of Halo 5 in Big Team Battle you couldn't match, or rarely did match against other teams. So when you're playing with 12 of them, you might still match against smaller teams of 4 to 6, right? Yes, that is correct, Sir John. That is correct. That is a good observation. But you will not match against another full team, if that makes sense, or people with 10, 11, or 12. It's extremely unlikely, if not virtually impossible. Yes, that is correct. But you can match against other people searching with 4 or 6. Like, I've matched against, for example, Ubernick or Ice Spiteful, but they didn't have a full team. Which is definitely not fair for them. Yeah, there should be a list for solo queue, for sure. Did you see that guy fire 2 shotgun blasts back to back? Really, really, really fast. Did you hear that? It went boom, boom, back to back. You cannot fire the shotgun that fast. The second shot was so blank it didn't hear me, but that's a bug with the Bulldog. I'm gonna fall off the map here, yeah. I wonder why they do that. Then they're always matching teams against solo players. Yep, you just realize the founding, like one of the founding core problems that's wrong with VTB. And it just took me a couple of sentences explaining it to you. So, welcome to the games that 343 creates. It makes no sense. Teammate, please stop. Dude. It's like in solo queue, like when my teammates are in vehicles, I literally have to stay so far away from them to even have a hope of living. It's so insane, man. He literally is just running into me, turning around his... Like, what was he turning around his ghost for? How does that make any sense? Dude. Oh, do you have camo? Wait. How did he get up there? Did he have camo? Too bad. I'd like to see more 12v12v2 matches. Yeah, I agree, Sir John. I absolutely agree. That was kind of broken too. How have the games been tonight? Well, I've been solo queuing A25, so, you know, blithering, deadweight, idiot, incompetent randoms that make me want to vomit every game, but it's okay. We'll still playing them out, you know? Just grinding out the games.
They won't know what hit.
I heard that come up below me. I'm kind of broken those. On occasion, something more like, what's up, Sterling? How you doing? There's no way, dude. I'm gonna die here. What's up, guys? How are you guys doing? That was a very weird death, man. Like, that was very weird. It really felt like I got shot through the wall there, but I got shot by an assault rifle and that guy had a BR. I don't understand what just... Why am I getting killed immediately on... What just happened, man? I think he fell... You know what? I think he fell through the chute there, the little slot, and he fell through down there through tunnel, like, right as I was spawning. That was super unfortunate, man.
Aim true.
What's up, Spirulina? How you doing, man? Overkill a sniper. Love to see it. You do not need to be all top shelf, man. Please tell me I'm not going to die to that. Thank God. Do you ever play ranked or other game types off stream? Sir John Lee, I got to within 30 points of Diamond, or I'm sorry, 30 points of Onyx on Season 2 of Ranked, or Season 1 of Ranked. I've not touched Ranked in Season 2. Just recently, they actually applied an update to Ranked that allows you to only search with teammates that are similar rank to you, so within a certain parameter, which is really, really, really nice. And it should have been something they implemented since the start of Ranked, but for some godforsaken reason they didn't. So I might play a little bit more here and there. I would love to know how I died that fast. Like, that is insane. I think he jumped over me and his melee hit me. I would really have preferred to come out with like 2 kills there if possible. I'm going to try this. I don't know if you can even do this, so I'm just going to try this. That's cool. You can go up that.
Dynamo grenades.
Yeah, that play did not work out at all. Wow. How? Like uneven matches? There was a lot of uneven matches in ranked, yes. Where things just would... Dude, this is actually a really close game. I'm sorry, I cannot look at chat right now. Confused. Why is there still a guy in our base that we're not like looking at? There should be a lot less games like that, 825, just to let you know. I'm not trying to convince you to come back to Halo Infinite or anything like that, but what you just described about your teammates being worthless, the update they implemented into Ranked, as far as I'm aware, I mean, you're still going to have to struggle with, like, bad teammates, but the gap that you can get on your team is a lot, like, smaller if you're searching against other teams of 4. So it just depends. Just FYI. It seems to be generally better now, but it's still not where it needs to be. So, Russell Social Player Rain got me too worked up. Yeah, I mean, I don't. Yeah, if some dead weight, it's better now. So you know, was I fixed Halo 5 at a large VDVC, and then the first little bit, even a few tournaments. Yeah, so I mean, I've played ranked. I definitely have in Season 1. It's just. I just really don't care for it. I don't care for I haven't cared for 4v4 in Halo games in a really long time. I do like 4v4 in Halo Infinite more than 4v4 in Halo 5. I think the skill gap for the movement in Halo 5 in 4v4 was phenomenal, very high, you know, very skill-based, but I just didn't like it. How fast you're being shot off respawn, how quickly you're dying, like how close and tight knit the maps were, but you could move still really fast across the map. I just don't enjoy that aspect of 4v4. I like to have some remote kind of breathing room off my respawn. And I like to spawn with a weapon that's long range, but unfortunately BTB doesn't do that right now. Halo 5 was ahead of its time. It is ahead of its time, I think, but it also is ahead of free-to-play and ahead of cross-platform. It's ahead of most people's skill levels. I'll put it that way.
Capture the flag.
You can have way more longevity in BTB. Yeah, for sure. Well, there's way more things that can happen in Big Team Battle overall, and that's part of the reason I enjoy it. I think it's a more well-rounded example of what a Halo game can do or can be, you know, overall. There's so many different things that can happen, so many different things that you're just not expecting. Is there any MMR for matchmaking? Are these advantages to win games other than... So generally, that's a great question. No, there's no advantage besides your stat record to winning games. You get the same amount of XP for winning if you lose. You just have to complete the game. This is something that 343 is working on and has confirmed to be working on, but it's just another example of 343's incompetence. Why you'd give someone the same amount of XP for losing a game is beyond me. In Halo 3, you got nothing for losing. You got literally nothing. You didn't get any XP, anything for losing. You had to win the game, which is how it should be. Are generally more casual in BTB too, so you see some hilarious stuff. Yeah, agreed. Teammate, please get this kill. Dude, there's no way you're not killing him. There's no way. Thank you. Oh, that worked. Wow. Man, where is that? Like, confused. What about playing most input rather than being in vehicle hog turret? What do you mean? I mean, you need to be good at both. In Big Team Battle, you need to be good at both. I don't know what you mean by your question, RXP Chief. You need to be good at both, ideally. That would be an achievement unlocked there, by the way. Whether it can be defined as get slammed, people into the lobby in short time durations. Say how pedestrian, which is Halo CEA achievement we can. Yep, exactly. It's gonna be a long game. I can tell you all that already.
The enemy has your flag.
The enemy carrier has revealed themselves. Enemy flag carrier spotted. Double kill.
An ally returned our flag.
Since being so lucky, knowledge must claim kills while news running straight lines. Yeah,
The enemy has your flag.
Oh no, this is bad. This is really bad.
Look there, an enemy flag carrier.
I guess that is my on-foot play style. That is my on-foot playstyle that was in the command. That's all it means, RPG. That's all that command means.
Active camo acquired.
An ally returned our flag.
Perfect. Killing. Perfect. Double kill. You're a machine, Spartan. A machine that produces perfect. Double kill.
Enemy returned their flag.
Wow, that was a complete miss. Where is their whole team, man? Like, where is their whole team?
Perfect. Right. Perfect. Double kill.
Where is their whole team?
Such beauty. It defies description.
I've barely heard the AI say that.
Perfect.
Am I watching Lucid? No, he would have had like 20 more kills than me, probably. Okay. Well, don't mind if I do. That was like the randomest weapon drop. I'm just literally spamming shock. This is the power of spamming shock. I mean, it's not hard to go positive on this map when you have a shock rifle. Also gonna get another camo here in 20 seconds, which doesn't...
What a shot.
That's actually super lucky that that guy just dies there.
Active camo. Take.
Not a very good use of anything really here, man. Dude, this is actually not good. Holy cow, this is not good.
The enemy has your flag.
There. Enemy flag carrier. Perfect.
How did... Dude, I would love... His name is SR-S71. His name is SR-71. Add to that B2B-KD. Yeah, I don't really care too much. I'm just having fun sniping, to be completely honest with you. Like, our teammates are not doing it, so I'm not gonna run for that. It's probably...
The enemy has your flag.
Okay, that is
Enemy carrier
not good.
rebuilt themselves. Enemy
That is
flag
really...
carrier.
Dude, we just... Holy cow, man. Oh my god, bro.
Perfect. Perfect. Double kill.
That's so pathetically stupid, bro.
Enemy captured the flag.
How did that not register?
Killing spree. Double kill.
He literally switched seats to continue driving the hog. That's insane.
Enemy flags in allied hands.
I literally had to hit that shot. That sucks so much crap, man. They're gonna... Dude, I just messed up that nade as well. I tried to fire it at the flag. I fired it past the flag. I'm not getting any hit markers. Oh no, I don't get hit markers when I'm dead. Sorry, I don't get hit markers when I'm dead.
Flag.
Dude, that sucks, man. My teammates literally have a lapse in judgment for 2 seconds and they get a flag. Like, that just sucks so much, bro.
Enemy flag carrier.
I hear it a snipe, most likely.
They've taken our flag.
Oh, no, great. Cool. Literally made it across the map with the flag.
Up there. Enemy flag carrier.
Dude, what are we doing? Dude. Dude, there's no way. You're driving and doing nothing, man. Oh, dude.
I see headshots in your future.
They can just drop and touch right here. We have to be so careful, man.
Enemy flag carrier. Double kill.
What are we looking at, bro? We would have 100% lost this game without me in here, man. I'm gonna suicide in here. I know what I'm doing. I'm just gonna suicide in here. Never mind.
They've taken our flag. The enemy carrier has revealed themselves. Enemy flag carrier. Killing spree.
My teammates are so worthless, bro.
Another trophy for the pile.
Dude, that's actually such a good sensor. That's a phenomenal sensor.
Enemy flag carrier spotted.
5 minutes remaining.
Active camo acquired. Do try to breathe a bit softer. Enemy flag carrier spotted. Enemy
Have fun.
carrier has revealed themselves.
I'm gonna try. Dude, this sucks. They have a second flag, man.
Now capture it. We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier. The enemy carrier has revealed themselves.
Yeah, I mean, I thought I could maybe like double melee in. I thought there was 2 people there. Why is he teabagging? What? I've never been teabagged so randomly before. What? The game's over, bro. You know the game's over. Like, my teammates are literally incompetent, man. Oh, man. At least this game was fun to snipe in, I guess. Man, we just had so many opportunities that we have not capitalized on. Like, there's just too many situations where, like, we literally had to get kills and didn't. Oh my god. He's just almost killed me. I'm dead. That sucks. Wow, yeah, I missed a shot. I 100% missed a shot. That's the guy who sniped me earlier. We were down teammates. We have to be. Yep, we are. Like 4. Jesus Christ. That's super frustrating. There's not much we can do about that. I'm just gonna wait. I'm looking at my radar to see if these guys push through center. Yeah, there he is. He's not gonna know I was even here. He's practically a free kill if I didn't get triple teamed. I was shot by 3 different players there at the same time. That's great. I mean, there's nothing we can do about this game. Yep, that is a ghost kill for sure. Unless I can somehow... I'm just going to slide at it. Yeah, there's nothing I can do. There's legit nothing I can do. It'd be nice if more infantry-based maps with no vehicles just to shake things up. This is that's exactly what we're playing, Chicago, right now. This is the infantry map with less vehicles that... Or not less vehicles, but... Or it is less vehicles, actually. There's no drops. There's no Pelican drops in this map at all. It's the least vehicle-oriented map, but... Dude, what are we doing, man? Like, what is that? What is he doing? Did you used to stream Halo 5 or only MCC? I streamed Halo 5 a little bit, but not very much at all. If you want to see when I started streaming in terms of my schedule, just type in ! start streaming. ! Start streaming should tell you when I started streaming. So that is I'm so dead here. He has the one thing that can insta-counter the hammer. That's insane, man. How that's so painfully unlucky, it's unbelievable.
Enemy flag carrier. How very surgical.
We're gonna have sword right next to me right here. It's gonna wrap. Wait, where is this guy?
Beautiful shots.
The enemy has your flag.
The enemy carrier has revealed himself.
Just gonna try to defend here.
They're on fire.
You got me kill earlier than that. That's okay. Dude,
Take it back.
I'm dying through a wall. I'm 100%. I died to the ghost. I know that's hard to believe. I died to the ghost. I died through the wall. 100%. That's insane.
We have eyes on the enemy
Yeah,
flag.
this game was a loss from the start. It's all good. Nothing we can do. And we had, what, 4 or 5 quitters? Is it by coincidence that you started streaming around the beginning of the pandemic? It is not coincidentally related to the pandemic. No, it is related to when I got my PC. So, before I got my PC, I would stream from my Mac computer using the original Elgato application. The Elgato baseline application has a feature where you can stream from it, but it was incredibly inconsistent. To give you an idea of how bad it was, my voice would constantly desync from my gameplay. So about 3 hours into my stream, my voice would be 5 seconds off from what was actually happening in the gameplay. So it was a terrible application, not for recording gameplay or for recording. It was great for that, but the capture card application was terrible for streaming. So, and the OBS or Open Broadcast software on Mac is not good at all. So I don't think you can even capture back then a source in OBS from the capture card onto it, which is terrible. But anyway, bottom line is I got a PC computer. At that point in time, this is my first PC rig ever. I spent over $3,000 on it as a pre-built from NZXT. You may know streamers like Ninja and Tim the Tatman both use NZXT computers and are sponsored by them. So that's when I got my first PC computer. And of course, you know, the NVENC chip on the NVIDIA graphics cards is phenomenal at encoding a stream. And so my stream barely has any problems. And I bought a stream package from BBI, so that's kind of the graphical overlay, like this overlay that you see me switching to in this. This is pre-made by them. This is the Talon 2 overlay by them. So I just bought and purchased that package, customized the text a little bit to meet my needs. They looked up a lot of tutorials on how to stream on Streamlabs OBS. I know there's been a lot of controversy with Streamlabs OBS, but the fact of the matter is that OBS is an open broadcast software, which means that anyone can take the code and do whatever the hell they want with it, including monetize it, which is exactly what Streamlabs OBS and their whole company is forwarded around. So it is what it is. The game is hopeless. I like it's fun to get kills. Yeah, it is. I mean, but all the kills in the world didn't matter there. I should have camped the hell out of our flag, but... So no, it doesn't... It was coincidental in the sense that it worked for me, that I, started streaming towards the beginning of the pandemic, so to speak. But no, it was not because of the pandemic in any way. I actually had moved before the pandemic on December of 2019. I had moved from Texas up to Massachusetts, or the New England area, so to speak. And I had taken a job at Raytheon, and that's when I really started getting like comfortable and situated with my life, and things were really just smoothing out. I had the monetary income necessary that I needed, or felt like I could have saved up enough to buy my pre-built PC computer. And of course, streaming on a PC that's just the way to go. So right now I use this capture card, the best Elgato capture card you can have. Unfortunately, there isn't a capture card that can capture 4K 120 hertz right now, which is a phenomenal fail on Elgato's part, but I just do it 1440p at 120 hertz. Which works for me. I always wanted to start streaming. I think streaming and then cutting VODs for YouTube from streaming is a lot easier. I haven't started doing that yet, but I have a lot of clips built up in a file to upload to YouTube, and so that will be coming at some point. I do have a YouTube. That's what most people know me for, is actually YouTube, but there's no Halo Infinite content on there yet, but I just linked that in chat if anyone's interested. if there's one video you watch, I would say sooner or later a chill Halo 4 montage would be one to watch. Also the Halo 5 montage as well. Exclamation point H4 montage or exclamation point H5 montage will bring up either of those in chat if that's in interest to you guys. The first one is edited by me for Halo 4, and the second one is edited by 1-800-Lawyer-Up, who's currently coming out with a bunch of montages on his own YouTube channel.
Plasma
So.
grenade, take.
There were at least 1 to 2 blank shots there. Love that. It is not my job to get seeds here. It's 100% my teammates' job. It's their fault for not getting seeds. Headshot multiplier. Welcome to Halo Infinite. Fun fact, we have a repulsor that spawns literally on the way to the seeds, which we should have 100% used by now and still haven't used, so getting shot in the back by a ghost off my respawn. Love that. What's the headshot multiplier? Headshot multiplier is something that is in a lot of games. This is not just Halo oriented. Basically, there is a huge headshot multiplier. It's when your shields are down, when your shields are gone, there is extra damage applied to headshots for practically every weapon in the game. This includes assault rifles. That's why I'm aiming for his head specifically once his shields are down. This is one of the many reasons why you should never, ever be able to zoom the assault rifle, much less be able to not be de-scoped out of the assault rifle. That's a phenomenal example of horrific game design by 343 because the headshot multiplier exists in the game. So for example, in Halo 5, there was a automatic machine gun with a very deep clip called the SAW. And the SAW was devastating. But one of the reasons why the SAW was so devastating is because of the headshot multiplier. Because when you're shooting at the head, when their shields are down, right? It only matters when their shields are down, getting headshots. The only weapons that break that rule are the sniper rifle, which when you shoot them in the head, breaks through the shields and gets the headshot. The skewer also breaks. Right there, again, I'm aiming for the head. Like, I'm not aiming all my bullets at his head, but I'm aiming specifically, like, I'm pausing right there, right before the headshot. Right as the shields break, I pause, and I aim upwards towards his head, and then I pull the trigger, like I squeeze a burst into his head there to get the kill really fast. Dude, I don't know what to say. Like, I'm literally coming up a respawn and instantly getting slaughtered. Dude, how have we not even killed this guy? Like, what the frack, man? There you go. There you go. That's another headshot, by the way, in case you don't know what it looks like. It doesn't give you also, it does not give you a headshot kill in the kill feed for the game or in the stats for the game. You're not getting a headshot in that sense. Weapons that are headshot capable are like the pistol, where you actually get a headshot like, dude, holy Jesus, my teammates are bad. Important to flick up with the AR to the head. It gets you killed a lot faster. If you're doing it, you'll outshoot most people in 1v1. That is absolutely true. It is one of the little-known things about Halo. One of the most unfortunate preconceived notions in Halo is that you need to be aiming for headshots when they have shields. That is completely false unless you're using a sniper rifle. So, dude, teammates, can you please, dude? Teammates, please, dude. How are neither one of my teammates, dude? I literally could not play my life any harder there. That is insane, mind-blowing levels of incompetence for my teammates. Holy Jesus, man.
Your enemies have one power seed remaining.
This is just gonna be a game win, man. There's just no way.
Power seed stockpile incoming.
I'm gonna have to get behind him and get kills here. Oh man, this is just really not good. Their ghosts have just been devastating us the entire game.
Power seeds are ready to secure.
Perfect. Double kill. Enemy team secured a power seed.
Dude, I literally 100% clambered there. That's insane. Like, it quite literally is blanking the clamber. Like, it's not even allowing me to clamber. There's a headshot multiplier for the AR. Yes. Yes, you guys didn't know that? Like, I'll show you guys. If you remind me after this game, I'll show you. There's a headshot multiplier for the AR. It should never be that way, but it is. Ever since Halo 4 and, like, especially Halo 5, there's been a strong headshot multiplier on the AR. It's the same thing with the saw. Like, it's really, really broken, but you have to know about it. Otherwise, you will lose practically every gunfight. It's bad.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Enemy is at half power.
Dude, I wish that I had, like, 1 or 2 teammates in this game that were, like, understood what was happening. Like, dude, there's just no way. Like, they're guaranteed. Literally have to put, like, I have to push.
Enemies have one power seed remaining.
That's a blank headshot. I don't care what anyone says, that is a blank headshot. No more ammo, man. Yeah, that's the game.
The enemy team has scored.
Is it multiply only when they're shielded down? That is correct, VW. So yeah, if I just explained this, I'll go into the academy and briefly explain what I mean, okay? Certain weapons, getting a headshot is virtually not applicable, right? The Ravager, the Heat Wave, and the Bulldog Shotgun would be great examples of weapons where getting a headshot is not important, right? Even though it probably does more to shoot them in the head, it's just not important to do that. So let me briefly go and show you guys what exactly I mean. This is incredibly important to understand if you don't already understand it. So let's go ahead and just go here. Dude, I remember actually Bazaar does not load correctly. So let's just go ahead and go into Aquarius. What's up, Winterstorm? With the exception of the ballistic sniper. There are hey, hold on. Careful with that. There's multiple weapons that can pierce through your shield and hit a headshot. So Philion the Stalker is another example of a weapon that can pierce through shields to hit a headshot. Not in one bullet, but yeah. So I'm hoping that it loads in the bots here. I'm waiting to see if they actually load in. Okay, I'm just making sure. Okay, so let's go ahead and do friendly bots off. We're gonna go ahead and do bot shooting off, bot grenades off, bot strafing off, bot equipment off, bot traversal off, bot pickup weapons off, mirrored movement off. Okay. Then we have bot secondary, reveal enemy location is on, so we're gonna resume. So, so this is what I mean when I say the headshot multiplier, okay? So with a weapon that is headshot capable, what that means when a weapon is headshot capable is that it is capable when their shields are down of killing them in one bullet. This is true for the BR. So a great example with the BR is that it's not the first bullet of the 4th burst that kills them. It's the final 12th bullet that kills them. So it's 1, 2, 3, and then the next 2 bullets break their shields, and the 3rd bullet kills them. That results in a perfect kill, which you're not going to see the medal here, okay? So that's critical to understand. Most people just internalize that and they go, okay, so that's duh, obviously. But it becomes very, very interesting when you're talking about a weapon like the assault rifle, where it is much longer to kill them by shooting them in the body than it is to shoot them in the head, as you will very clearly see in just a few seconds here, okay? So if we're going for a headshot here, keep in mind, the assault rifle is technically not headshot capable. In other words, when their shields are down, I just shot him in the head when his shields were down. He didn't instantly die. Okay? So that is what it means when the weapon is not headshot capable. But that does not mean there is not a headshot multiplier for the damage done to the head. Keep in mind, this is only when their shields are down. So the same thing applies to the shock rifle. So with the shock rifle, it's not the first, when you shoot the shock rifle, it fires 3 bullets, right? 3 bullets, the shock rifle. It's not the first or second that kills them. It's the third, okay? That's why your initial burst of the trigger pull, you have to be on their head throughout the entire duration of that 3-bullet burst. Now, it's very, very fast, right? Obviously, you see how that electricity is coming out after the 3 shots have already hit the wall? That's a visual effect of the shock rifle, that electricity that you're seeing spin out of the weapon after the shots have already been fired. You see that spinning electricity? That is not part of the damage at all that's done to an enemy player. It is where your reticle is placed when you pull the trigger that matters, okay? That is the main thing that matters. So with the assault rifle, you can get a kill much easier by just aiming for the body until they lose shield and then headshotting them, okay? You can notice how much faster the kill is there when I'm actually getting a headshot. And one of the things that makes the assault rifle so devastating, broken, and horrendously just badly coded in this game is that you can zoom with it and you cannot be descoped. Even when people are looking at me, you cannot be descoped out of a SmartLink gun. This includes the Bulldog. This includes the pistol. That should never be the case. That is an example of terrible game programming by 343. In Halo 5, while all guns could zoom, you could still be descoped out of them. So if I got hit by a nade or there was damage done to me, I would descope immediately out of the gun, preventing me from getting that long-range accuracy. Now, something to keep in mind. This is very, very, very important to understand. Pay very close attention to what I'm about to say. Zooming with guns in SmartLink does not make them more accurate. If you didn't listen to anything that I've said up to this point, listen to what I just said, because I'm going to say it again. Zooming with a gun in SmartLink does not make it more accurate. And what I mean is I'm talking about the bullet accuracy. It does not decrease the reticle spread when I'm holding down the trigger and getting this burst of bullets right here. It does not decrease that. I can zoom and I'm going to get the same amount of bullet spread, okay? So I can do this, for example. I can be pointing at the wall. I'm just going to hold down the trigger, okay? Right? I'm going to move over. I'm not going to do it at all. I'm going to zoom. Notice how it still patterns the bullets all over the place. Keep in mind that every single time you hold down the trigger of the assault rifle, it's going to pattern differently. That second pattern looked like it was a little tighter. That is RNG. It's complete RNG. Zooming does not tighten the spread of your bullets at all. What it does do is this, and this is very, very, very important to understand. You get an extra added reticle magnetism stickiness and thus lock on to a target farther away, which means that if I'm fighting a guy with a BR, I can easily do this and then headshot him very, very, very quickly because I'm zooming in and I'm able to get that reticle magnetism accuracy on him. It's not that the spread is tighter. It's that I'm able to control my accuracy more definitively on controller specifically because I'm given that extra reticle stickiness when I'm able to zoom my reticle forward and snap onto the enemy player. Notice how I'm not getting any reticle magnetism practically here. There's some, right? When I'm zooming in, there's a lot more, right? I'm getting a lot more. So it's a lot more easy to maintain accuracy. Keep in mind, this is only on controller. So now shield strength remains the same regardless during the hit location. No. Does shooting their head with the AR break their shields faster? No, that is not correct. That's a great question, Sir Johnny. This is probably one of the most misunderstood things for new beginning Halo players. Even with the battle rifle or the assault rifle or any other weapon, shooting their head does not take them down faster. It is when they have no shields that shooting their head actually matters. That makes Halo gunfights very skillful because when their shields are weak, while they're going to be a faster kill, you have to shoot them in the head to actually instantly kill them. So that's why being able to see the flash of when their shields are weak, go for the headshot, and it's much faster to kill by several bullets. I think it's like three or four bullets faster with the assault rifle to shoot them in the head instead of going for the body shot. I'm not entirely sure. But I'll give you kind of another example of two weapons that break that rule, okay? The S7 Sniper and the Stalker Rifle, okay? Both of these weapons break the headshot rule. And what I mean by that is that, yes, when their shields are up, whether you shoot them in the body or the head does matter, because the damage of the weapon is so extensive and so great that it pierces through their entire shield and does even more damage to them a little bit. And if that damage hits their head, they're dead. Okay? So it's very important to understand that. And this is one of the more controversial weapons because it pierces through a chip of shield to hit their head. Okay? The BR needs bleed through. Melee needs a little bit. Well, yeah. That's a whole other topic, prisoners. So here, this is something a lot of people don't know, but if you go 1, 2, and then shoot them in the head for the final shot, it's a perfect kill, okay? This gun has a phenomenal level of reticle aim assist and, more specifically, bullet magnetism. What I mean by that is, this is something a lot of people, when the game first came out, people didn't understand. The game will literally pull the shot over towards the enemy players. Like, I can be aiming even off of him and it will still curve and hit him a little bit. So what you want to be doing is the first 2 shots can literally be anywhere, right? I could shoot him in the foot, right? 1, 2, as long as a third is a headshot, instant perfect kill. Okay? Same thing with the tip of their gun, right? I can literally shoot, you know, like, for example, the very tip of his gun. I can shoot his foot next time, and then I shoot him in the head. It's a headshot. Keep in mind, it's piercing through the last little bit of shields to hit the headshot. It's a very strange weapon, the Stalker Rifle, for sure. Best bet with the Bulldog is probably just body shots. Correct. So that's another great example, is with the Bulldog or something like that, you do not need to really be aiming for headshots because the spread is so wild on the gun that there's just really no need to be doing that. So I want to kind of briefly show this Pulse Carbine Plasma Pistol. Oh, by the way, the Plasma Pistol is a much faster kill when you're shooting them in the head as well. Needler also, you're going for the Super Combine, which kills faster. So let's see here, the Spinker, Hydra. The Hydra is a great example of a weapon where you're not going to go for headshots. Hold on, I'll just do these last 2 and then we'll go back to playing. So this is an example of a weapon where both of these weapons, shooting them in the head does not matter, right? Like when you're target reticling them with a Hydra, it's 4 connected shots that land directly on them with a locked on Hydra shot to kill them. But if you don't do that, it's 3. And it's a very brutally fast kill, okay? So that's, in general, when people are close to mid-range with you with a Hydra, you always want to be switching to mid, because you can just go 1, 2, 3, and it's just going to kill them. Also, by the way, if there's someone is near you with the Hydra, just shoot and punch. You see how little damage it did to me? It's so little damage. Like, you don't do almost any damage to yourself. It's a very contained cone-like blast. But when we're talking about, this is also, by the way, another weapon you can zoom and you can't be descoped with. Keep in mind, again, it does not increase the accuracy of the gun. Okay? So if I'm doing this, the shot pattern is going to be just as crazy if I'm zooming. You see how the shot pattern is not tightened because I'm zooming. There, I would say, probably 80% of the people playing this game think that when you zoom with a weapon like the shotgun, it's going to tighten the spread of the shotgun. That is 100% incorrect. That would make it truly broken. That would make it truly unfair and truly overpowered, right? In Halo 5, that was the case, okay? A lot of people don't know that. In Halo 5 with the shotgun, when you zoomed in, oh man, you got not just that reticle advantage, but it tightened that spread a lot. So this is a strong, it's a good choice by 343 gameplay-wise. It does not stop the fact that you cannot be descoped when zooming with SmartLink weapons. So that is the whole problem, is that it's not the problem that the weapon can zoom, it's that you can't be descoped when you take damage while scoping with it. So keep that in mind. So again, same bullet spread. There is no advantage to zooming either way. That doesn't mean that you shouldn't zoom. You should absolutely try to zoom, but only because your reticle sticks more frequently to the enemy player the further away you are, right? If you're trying to really get that last ditch kill, so to speak, just realize that you're not increasing the accuracy of the weapon. So with this weapon, if you land all the pellets of a burst twice, it kills in 2 shots actually. And a lot of people don't know that, and you do not have to aim for their head. You do not have to. 1, 2. So if you really, really want to get a fast kill, which by the way, in most cases with the Bulldog, you're going to be killing them in 3 hits. That's just a unfortunate. I mean, look at the spread, man. I mean, you're going to be killing them in 3 hits. It's just too inaccurate of a weapon. So just keep that in mind. A new Disruptor Bulldog were full auto, but not Stalker. Stalker's not full auto. I do not believe. Let me try. I don't believe. I wouldn't be surprised, but I don't think the Stalker is full auto. Let me see here. Stalker rifle. No, it's not. Stalker rifle's not full auto. No, it's not. It 100% is not. The Bulldog is full auto. You're thinking of the Bulldog. The Bulldog and Disruptor, I'm probably going to blow some people's minds actually right now. The Bulldog and the Disruptor are fully automatic. Not fully automatic, but they're you can just hold down the trigger. You can just hold down the trigger. You don't have to sit there and just individually. The Disruptor is the main weapon that people don't know that about. And there is a headshot multiplier for the Disruptor. Yeah. So you just hold down the trigger. I'm literally just holding it down right now. I'm just holding it down. Keep in mind though, the each individual burst is less and less accurate, right? Once you see those 4 outer little pieces completely go out, that's the maximum inaccuracy you can have with the shotgun. And it reaches that in 2 to 3 shell shots if you're holding down the trigger. You see how it's all out, like it's gonna bloom, and so the shots are gonna be even more wildly inaccurate. This is why you'll see a lot of people pace that 3rd shot to make sure it's contracted fully, so that you don't get the pellets like expanding from each other. So is there any advantage to using the full auto mode of a Bulldog? Faster kill. If you're really close to someone, faster kill. Because like most of the time an enemy player is moving so fast and you are too, that you're not going to kill them in 2 hits. Don't ever assume that the Bulldog is going to kill in 2 hits. It's almost the same thing with the Heat Wave. The Heat Wave can be capable of killing in 2 hits, but it's very inconsistent. It's not as inconsistent as the Bulldog, though. You should keep that in mind. The Heat Wave is a devastating weapon when used correctly. But you have to make sure your entire, with the Heat Wave, your entire 2 hits vertically must completely contact the enemy player. That means you really, one of the things that's really confusing about the Heat Wave and a lot of Promethean weapons that are hard light capable is that there's a lot of the reticle that just distracts you, right? So with the reticle on this weapon, do not look at the front and the bottom and top little pieces on the reticle. Don't ever look at those. You are looking at the central dots, okay? So, for example, if someone is standing where their legs are like this, you can shoot through their legs with the bottom part of the vertical Heat Wave. And I'm trying to, I don't think I'm going to be able to do this because the bots are going to face me every time, so their leg position is going to be such that I can't shoot below them. Yeah, right, just like this, okay? So because this bot is in a corner, the shot is going to ricochet and probably still hit him. But I want you to notice how I missed half the shot. You see what just happened? You see how, it's actually a really good example right here. You see how the bottom 3 dots are not on him? I only hit him with half the shot, right? You see what I mean? And he got the bank shot because it banked around and still killed him because he was already still weak there from the first hit. But you see what I mean? So you don't want to be aiming here. You want to be aiming right here. And if you do, it kills them in 2 hits. But you don't want to ever depend on it killing them in 2 hits. Okay? So very, very, very important to understand all that. And again, with the Heat Wave, going for headshots is just not really, you don't need to because the gun kills in 2 hits. Like if you're going for a headshot, keep in mind, man, I should have explained this. When you're going for headshots, the cone of a player's hitbox tapers to their head. The headshot is harder to hit, like it should be, right? Can you explain the disruptor on weapon pad thing? I mean, shooting weapon pad. You can shoot pads where in King of the Hill, and it will chain to other weapons. I think that's what you mean, Sir Johnley. If you have the disruptor, if there's a hill in King of the Hill or in Strongholds, you can shoot the central plate where the hill is, and it will chain the shot and connect it to other people standing in the hill. Like I'll give you an example. I'll try to start up a quick game right here. Here's another little thing that a lot of people don't know. This is actually really important to know. So many people, even you 4v4 players that play ranked, you're really going to want to know this. There is a way to tell where people are in a hill, which I did not know. Let's go to King of the Hill, Arena King of the Hill. We'll go ahead and start this up. I hope that it spawns the hill. Sometimes it doesn't spawn the objective. There's a way to tell where someone is standing in the hill when you can't even see them. So if you're standing there and you're looking at a hill and you know that the enemy players have it and you don't know where to throw your grenades, there's a way to tell where they're standing in the hill besides just chaining it with the disruptor. I'll try to do it here. Oh, there's not a disruptor on the map. This is not the academy, so I don't think I'm going to be able to chain it. Yeah, the AI faces, that's correct, Aphelion. So Aphelion knows what I'm about to talk about, but basically when you're capping a hill, you can see your AI capping the hill in the center, and you can see other people's AI as well. And there's a lot of people who don't know this. So, for example, using an AI like the Butler, it's going to be very easy for enemy players to tell where I am in this hill. So I believe in this hill, there's no central plate. No, there is. Okay. So if you'll notice, your AI actually faces you, even if you're on the opposite side of the pillar. So if you look into the hill and the AI was looking at this corner, you know that the enemy player is standing right there in the hill. Okay. So notice how it turns and it faces me. So just to give you an idea, in case I'm just saying, if you're a super mind-numbingly sweaty player, there's no way you're going to be using Butler as your AI, because it is, if the Butler AI turns and you can see the hologram of it, it's very easy to see where he's facing because of his shape, right? So, and I know this is mind-numbingly sweaty and most players are not going to think about this, but if you are wanting to be more subversive, or you seem like you're getting naded out of the hill constantly, right? I'm just letting you know that the Butler AI is not the AI you need to be using. You need to be using an AI that actually is more circular, or it's harder to tell. This AI would definitely be harder to tell, and this AI also, relatively speaking, would be much harder to tell where they're facing. So these, you would have to look for the physical eyes. Also, the color of the AI, I believe that registers in online games to enemy players. That also would be somewhat of a factor. So you would not want a really bright color, because the white eyes would show up more depending on the contrast. But this is super, super nerdy stuff, right? Like, I'm just kind of waxing eloquent here, but those are examples. Like, I'm just saying, like, there's hundreds of things like that I could go into detail about in Halo Infinite, about just little intricate nuances that if you know them, you're at an advantage in the game. I need to know this. Yeah, it's pretty easy. I don't know. Chaining the disruptor pistol to a central pad to damage other people in the hill, it's somewhat useful. It's cool, but I rarely see it actually used. Barely see it actually used. I'm just saying. Like, that tip I had just now about King of the Hill is a lot more important than knowing the disruptor chains to players, in the hill post. Wow. How am I loading into a game that's 50% done? Like, it's a fast loading time, don't get me wrong, but how am I loading into a game that's 50% done? That's insane. Thankfully, the game is not even close to being over. That's nice.
I do believe this is ours.
Yeah, Sir Johnley, no problem. No problem. I love explaining things like that to people. I think there's a lot of people who don't know those things, so. Holy freaking Jesus, man. Dude, that was a blank shotgun shot, bro. Maybe I've missed him. I might have missed him. The strafing speed is so fast, man. Greatly enjoy the technical aspects, yeah. No problem. Ether, the guy who loses over 50% of his BTB games. Yay. Oh my god, bro. Holy Jesus. Dude, I was behind a rock and died. I was 100% behind a rock and died. I don't think they threw a nade there.
Repulsor obtained.
What? What? I did what?
Enemies over there.
Dude, holy cow. Dude, my repulsor didn't work. I guess he dropped down through the rock faster than I thought. Dark Freeman and Ether are in this game. Dark Freeman plays with Ether. I'll never understand why. Teammate, please actually, like, get the kill, man. You're not. Thank you. Holy cow, bro. Terra is so strong in this game, bro. I'm gonna be a son. Dude. I am almost positive that I'm behind a rock there. I'm not joking. I'm almost positive I am.
The enemy is
Oh, okay.
about to prevail.
Sorry, my ping is almost 100. I should never have been doing that. My ping is literally almost 100. That means that I physically can't do what I was just doing. That sucks. I didn't even realize that. Of course, because we're in the end of these guys. Who's Ether? He's a guy who plays a lot of BCB but isn't actually good at it.
Requisition.
That is who Ether is. And I'm not like joking when I'm saying that. I mean, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I know the guy all too well. Put it this way. I mean, I would definitely recommend not associating yourself with him for many, many very good reasons, which I will not go into here because I'm not interested in discussing. You know, my stream is not about crapping on other people. Just rest assured that if someone has played over 3,000 games in BTB, which this guy has, and has lost over 50% of them, and I can get a 56% win ratio on an account where I'm only solo queuing, that should tell you literally all you need to know. And he searches with a team, by the way. Not full team, but more than solo. I am not finding any kills here when we need to. Let's get a very close game, so I'm going to try to.
Threat sensor obtained. Head down.
Dude, we just lost the game. I definitely could have played that better. I felt like there were a lot of situations where I was just not near other people in the game, or I was behind the rotation of my team constantly. That was super disoriented. Sometimes that happens to me a lot in fragmentation where it just won't, like, yeah. I'm just behind the rotations of my teammates a lot. Is he also a streamer? Not technically. I wouldn't classify him as that. He streams, but it's not very high quality. It's not very good, and he doesn't have a face cam. So, no, I would say generally no. He streams when he feels like it. Half the time he's not. So, no. A streamer would be someone who streams more than, I'd say, 60% of their games or so, something like that. For example, I wouldn't say I wouldn't say Lethal's a streamer. He's more of a pro player than he is a streamer, if that makes sense. I wouldn't say Formal's a streamer. I mean, I guess he is a streamer, but he's more of a pro player than he is a streamer, if that makes sense. But I think the standards for what a streamer is have evolved over time. But I guess if you're counting a streamer as anyone who streams, then yes. Are you utilizing your sub well by typing
Capture
in
the
the
flag.
chat a lot? Yeah.
Capture enemy flags to score.
You would do great in the future of teaching, coaching career. I've had a lot of people tell me that. A lot of people tell me that. But thank you for the compliment. Appreciate it. I need to get my smoothie soon. I did not play well that previous game. Like, I just could not find anyone at all. Oh, well.
Seize their flag.
Everyone forgets this. This is a strat I've been trying out, just going for a mid here. Use me. Wow. What? I never heard the nade stick. What? Someone please remind me after this game to check that out in theater. How? What? I never heard the grenade. Dude, I wish it was like Halo 3 when you got stuck by a grenade, it would make that little audio cue effect. Because I heard nothing. I just exploded. Like, how am I supposed to know? It's so bad. I'm so dead, Jeremy. Yeah, I'm so dead. Streams are only better when you can interact with them. Yeah, that's correct. I mean, yeah. That's also another thing that I would say is, if you're wanting me to call you a streamer, that's another thing. It's required. I just gave up high position to this guy.
An ally returned our flag.
I don't know what that play was. Yeah, I would say that's another thing that's required for me to call you a streamer, is that you need to have some kind of chat interaction. Maybe not every game. Like, if you're in an intense game, I totally understand. If you're a pro player, also, I totally understand. But if you're not, dude. The gameplay around building sucks so much in this game. Like, I've just literally been killed like 3 times because I literally, like, dude, this is one of the worst openings I've ever had on this map. Keep in mind, you can hear the audio cue of the wall pad opening up underneath you. Dude, holy cow, we need to be killing this guy, man. Dude, how is he still alive? Shoot the guy. Thank you. Holy hell. Both of my teammates could have hijacked him, man. What? There's no way they actually still have a ghost. Oh my god, bro. I should have used... Did I have a repulsor there when I died? I don't even know. This game has not been my game. Holy Jesus, man.
Enemy returns their flag.
Let's try to turn it around here. There's a guy underneath. I think to help my teammate. Dude, he's camping in a corner. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, man. This map just sucks sometimes with the gameplay. It's like you have to get a sniper and just sit there and get kills. Like, it's so bad. There we go. There's no way you're waiting on... Dude, that's so insane. He even stole the VK. There's no way he's waiting on camo, man.
The enemy has your flag.
Enemy flag carrier spotted.
Love to know how 2 of those bullets when I was behind a wall still contacted me, but oh well. Dude, I actually can't.
An ally returned off.
Dude. This is just not, it's just not fun. Like, if they're just gonna camp around corners, it's not fun. Like, I don't want to sit there with a sniper rifle the whole game, but that's practically what I have to do. Because, dude, like, I'm like 1 in 6 right now, and 3 of my deaths are from people literally sitting there jacking off in a corner. It's so bad. Like, see? Instant kill. Instant kill. Like, it's not hard. They're literally still camping building the sword. He's right there doing it, like right now. Still there.
Shot caller.
My teammate would, dude, literally if my teammate would not cock block my shot, it would be so much better, man. That was a terrible play. That was great. Try to slide down here and get him real fast. Nope. Backed up.
Irresistible force, meet object. Perfect. Killing spree. Double kill. Triple kill.
Wow, if I had another shot of shock, I definitely would have gotten, I think, something there. Shoot through teammate with the shot? Can you shoot through teammate with the shot? No, you cannot. No, that is a good question, Sir John, for sure. No. Just a sniper that passes through people. A sniper does not pass through your teammates. I don't believe. That's actually... I actually don't know about that, Sir John. I believe the sniper S7 sniper is the only thing that passes like through multiple people like that. Even the skewer doesn't pass through multiple people, which doesn't make any sense to me, but oh well. It's not what I intended to have happen there. I would love to know why that headshot did not register.
Enemy there.
Shot caller.
It's also a headshot. Love that. I did not mean to have my shock rifle out there. There we go. Notice how many kills that I'm getting, like, just by doing this, right? Like, I can sit there, push building over and over and over again, get slammed by gravity hammers and so many other things. Or I can just grab a shock rifle twice back the gap and get a frenzy, you know? It's like, yeah, they're really encouraging you to play a specific style of gameplay on this map. I'm just saying, like, that does not, like, that's really bad map design if you're saying that one strategy is just absolutely going to work, like, every single time, which is absolutely what they're telling you with sniper rifles on this map. And don't get me wrong, I understand the description literally for the map was that, hey, look, it's going to be a sniper-oriented map. Like, I understand that.
Whiplash. Yard sale.
Man. Oh my god. It's just weird to me how map plays so blatantly towards one style of play. Like, I don't like that. Like, I don't get me wrong. Like, I enjoy sniping on the map. I understand that that's one of the ways, but like to get a flag, to physically push an objective that is in the enemy base, you can't be playing the way I'm playing. Like I'm not majorly impacting the game for some reason. Like, you know what I mean? Running riot just from standing here with a shot. Like, ooh, wow, skill, whoa, you know, insane, you know, like, so dumb.
It defies description.
Please tell me you're not waiting on this. That want to become famous? No, I'm already famous, dude. Let's go. I'm kidding. I wonder if my teammate can hear that. Dude, he literally just crouched under the shot. That's insane.
5 minutes remaining.
Well, I'm gonna try to get these.
Expertly thrown.
Teammate, please don't run into me. Dude, that is an insane nade, man. I'm trying to watch my teammate here. Like, I don't want him to die. Did I stop him? No, you didn't get the kill, dude. You didn't get the kill. Maybe you did. No way. This is a great pull. No way. Get in the hog. Get in the hog.
Enemy flags in allied hands.
Dude, our hog literally drove away from him at the worst possible time.
Rampage.
How are we not getting this, man? Get the flag. Holy Jesus, bro. Get the flag. What the frack are you doing?
Perfect.
You have to...
Valorous work,
Dude, oh my god, that was so annoying. If he just moves the... Dude, how are we not moving the flag? What the frack? Move the flag. What the frack? Dude. Oh my god, the level of incompetence, man.
You're exposed,
There.
Spartan.
I'm gonna get this. What were we doing there? Like, what?
Know where you are.
An ally returned our flag.
I'm gonna steal both. Oh man, I'm gonna leave that sword for my teammates. I'm gonna leave this with him. They're easy to hit when they jump. Yeah, I agree. I feel like you're absolutely right. You are absolutely right. They do not realize that they're easy to hit when they jump. That was really unfortunate for that guy. Teammate stole that. That's unfortunate. It's all right. I'm not gonna be able to push with him, man. Try to help him out. But I'd like to know if upgrade to a Series X will improve my game in any way. It will, if you're upgrading from an original console. Yes, it will. But you need to make sure that your monitor is at least 120 hertz capable to take advantage of the 120 frames per second. There's no way that more frames per second doesn't give you an advantage. It's a tremendous advantage, and it's been relentlessly proven over and over and over again that Halo Infinite is optimized the best for Series X. You can get more frames per second on computer if you have a really good rig, but that doesn't mean the game is more stable, and it certainly doesn't give you a red reticle, which is why most people don't even play on computer. So be upgrading for a Series S, that'll work too. You can now play 1440p at 120 hertz or 120 frames per second on the Series S. Better? What's that? That's what you need to be doing in chat. Boo. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Burned.
Earn more kills than your opponents to win. Time for some close quarters.
I've never actually tried doing this. I'm just gonna try throwing this right here. That was a terrible nade throw. Drop and get the rabbit. Oh man, come on teammate. Right there. Right there, there you go. Nice. Just me, better. Me, or has this map come up more than often in this session? It has come up more than often in this session, so generally. But I've gotten whole sessions while Breaker was out where it barely came up at all. Where like Fragmentation like didn't come up, or Fragmentation was like one of the only maps we played. We had a whole session where Fragmentation specifically like didn't even show up for large parts of the session. Really, really weird stuff. Oh, this is Slayer. Okay. Great play, teammate. Really good play. Could not agree more with that play. He saw that he wasn't going to be able to get the kill and just hijacked him the set. That's great. Wow, hard. We just took out their sniper. That's great. It's fantastic.
M41 Spanker over here.
Wait, where is he? My teammate, like right next to me, said there was a Spanker rocket launcher. I don't know what I'm doing. I really have a shock rifle and a Slayer game, and I'm trying to push mid. That doesn't make any sense.
The lead is yours. You've lost the lead.
I don't like having this, though. Oh my god, dude. I grappled right into the shot guy. Gosh, dang it, man. That was not intentional. I legitimately thought he was closer to the base. I don't think I'm going to be able to get that weapon back. That really blows, man. Teammate has it. That's okay. I'll go ahead and push mid. That sucks, bro. Nope. Dude, come on, man. The Charged Ravager does not do enough damage. It does not do enough damage. This happens over and over to me, where it patches them. It tells me I'm hitting them. It doesn't do enough damage.
Such power.
It's not just that situation. Dude, holy cow, man. And I'm gonna try to jump. Is this a disruptor? Dude, if the plasma pistol could EMP, I'd be using it right there, but it can't, so. Holy cow, dude.
Time for some
Dude, I am so dead here, man. Dude, I'm dead. They are ahead by 15 kills, which means our snipers are going to have to do way more work, or we're going to have to get building control. I think the last time this happened, I'm going to need to start playing for our camos, which is very lucky that I'm realizing that right as I'm coming up here.
Try to breathe a bit softer.
He did not have enough time to... Okay, on my screen, he did not swing the hammer. He meleeed with the hammer. He didn't swing with the hammer. That's crazy, bro. Dude, I love getting caught off spawn by a vehicle. Like, I love this. Like... I mean, dude, yeah. There's not much we can do this game. I have to do some major like work behind their base with camos, I feel like, to do anything in this match. Dude, they're literally on top of our base right now. I'm playing specifically for camo because otherwise I don't see how we're gonna make this out. Dude, I literally can't peek. Like, they have literally a sniper looking right at me here. Thank God we killed this guy. Thank God. Please let me get this. Dude, they have rockets that are camping top middle, man. He literally is camping. He literally just... Dude, that's incredible. He lifts instantly. This means this is going to be an entire waste of a camo. Oh my God. So their ghosts go around behind their base, start to try to get, like, yeah, dude. They are literally ahead by 30 kills. Like, I cannot bring a game back that's we're that behind in. They are all pushed up on the map too. That's incredible, man. This guy has a literal rocket launcher. Like, there's... Oh man, this is super unfortunate. Bro. Dude. That's incredible. Like, that's literally incredible. He comes all the way to... Dude. All the way back base with 2 shocks to kill me. I guess, honestly, the shocks spawn really close to me there. I didn't even think about that. That's crazy. Like, there's nothing I can really do, because the shocks spawn... This is exactly why we're losing the game. Right here. That's exactly why. Come on, peek. Dude, I'm missing everything right now. Finally. Their camo's gonna be really near me, I'm almost positive. I could be wrong. He's gonna grab this. That's so annoying, man. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing I can do in a game like that. They're just, we we gave away the game so quickly. It got like, it's almost as if that entire time when I have the camo and I'm like sneaking behind them to make a play, I have to be getting kills that entire time for us to have any remote chance of winning. So grabbing the camo, I have to be grabbing sniper the whole game to have us have any chance of winning the game. I feel like, unless I'm just able to make some insane play behind their base. Like it's a gamble. It's such a gamble to assume that that's going to work. I just feel like we like teammates on that map never use the camo appropriately, especially on that side. It's really bad. I don't think we played one game of Breaker Total Control either. Okay. Okay, so I'll try to do the more like defensive play style on this map. I'm 100%. I'm not going to stack that actually. Get the repulsor here. Teammate's going to get skewer, but that's okay. It doesn't really matter. So more defensively on this map, you kind of want to be playing off to the side here. Just don't want to see. Trying to make sure they're not pushing up. So I'm just trying to get shocked here. It's mainly what I want to try to do.
The enemy is capturing the zone. Zone locked.
I said defensive playstyle, and here I am flying at the zone, but I know this guy is weak here with shock, and I can't afford to.
Zone locked.
That's so freaking bad, man.
One of ours is capturing a zone.
I'm not like just gonna sit here and watch you just sit there again. That none of what I did right there is defensive, unfortunately. Like I don't know. I'm not sure if I can really show it in this.
An ally has captured a zone.
Stop camping. You literally naded and killed yourself with your own grenade. Like, what are you doing, man? That's so insane. Like, what a camper.
One of ours is capturing a zone.
We got all three. That's all I wanted, to make sure they didn't get the middle there.
You've got new zones incoming.
I love the stuff you can do with grapple in this game, man. I absolutely love it. It's so satisfying to absolutely demolish campers like that into the face of the earth. Like, he's just sitting there on his landing for like 3 minutes straight, doing absolutely nothing for his team. I just fly in and show him who's boss. It's amazing. Like, it's. But see, then there's plays like this where like he didn't do anything by grappling there. He's just gonna die. I actually killed him, believe it or not, there in kill feed. I actually killed him. Like, he grappled into a situation where he's guaranteed to die. But you can easily, just as easily, screw yourself over with the grapple as you can, make a good play with it. And that's what I love about it. It's very, very highly skilled, dude. There's no way I just spawned in front of the rail. Gotta get out of here, man. I need to try to get the stick off on this enemy Wraith. Okay, there we go.
One of ours is capturing a zone.
Try to push up here. This doesn't really matter. I'm just gonna walk forward and
Your team has total control. You've got new zones incoming.
he stuck me, right? Oh. That felt like I got stuck there. Weird.
New zones are ready to capture.
Trying to kill that sniper because he had an upgraded sniper. So when you're firing, he's firing it super fast, back to back to back to back. It doesn't kill in one headshot. It's the upgraded campaign sniper rifle that he got from the vault.
The enemy is
We're gonna have to move a lot faster than this, man. Have to move a hell of a lot faster. I mean, we're giving away the game right here. Like, dude, what are we doing, man? Tank, you can't kind of back up at this point. I'm sorry, man, but like, we're about to score. Do our teammates realize that they're about?
Total control for the enemy.
I just watched. I skipped through my teammate's screen, like 3 of my teammates' screens. None of them are pushing zones. You literally have to in that scenario. What? Like, they're about to score. They're physically about to score right in front of you. How dumb are you? Like, we're still winning the game, obviously, but holy Jesus. I understand, like, maybe the guy with sniper, like, staying back a little bit there, but, like, you still have to push that. It sucks, but you have to. You shouldn't have been there with sniper in the first place.
good as ours.
You probably just picked it up, though. I mean, it does spawn there.
You're quite lethal with that.
Your team is close to total control.
Those nades were terrible.
Capture the zone. Zone lost.
I gotta be really careful how to play this, man. He has a shock, so I'm not gonna peek that. I am so dead.
Double kill.
I would love it if my team. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. That guy. God bless that teammate, man. At least he's trying. Because I was like, what was he doing? He was like right behind me. It's just, I think we were both looking away from the same thing at the wrong time. There's no radar awareness, but that's okay. At least he's trying. Oh my God. That's a questionable play. I did get the stick on him, but I'm not sure that was worth it. We are on the wrong side of the map. What is, dude? Why are we on, like, their second landing side? Like, there's no way that's gonna help us win the game. There's just no way. Like, that... They're tapping all 3, man. Hog, you need to actually, like, move towards something right now. You can't just be sitting back here.
Time for some close quarters.
We need someone at this angle right now. I'm giving my teammates all the information they should need to do this, but they just do not seem to understand that this is like, dude, we are actually just playing this so badly right now, man.
Aim true, Spartan.
Cannot push right now, teammate. Gotta be so careful, dude. Dude, wow. My teammates need to start using their nades more effectively in that situation. That's not a situation where you push. We are like 8v8ing each other around the corner there. Like, it's very important not to push and give them a life advantage. You have to like bait out, use your nades extremely effectively. We gotta hope that we don't all die here. Their whole team is like up there for sure. Like, oh my god, this is so bad, man. How did that not sense anybody? I'm actually amazed by that.
Double kill.
Wow, he killed himself. That's so... I was behind a wall. I was killed by a BK, right? I'm behind the wall. I'm sorry, I'm behind the wall. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I'm definitely behind the wall there. So,
Rifle shot. Take.
whatever.
5 minutes remaining.
I got him. That's really all that matters. Jesus Christ, man. I have no idea what my Wraith is looking at. Just the simple fact that I'm able to be shot from my right there is insane. Like, dude, the Wraith is long. You need to focus on the kills closer to you, Wraith. Like, don't worry about the guys long range. Let our teammates push up. Focus on the guys in your lane. Right here. This guy. Right there. That's what you focus on. Not the guys long range in the zone. Just hoping, dude. This is yet another example. Dude. My god. People do not know how to use vehicles in this game. You 1,000,000% are shooting the guys closer to you. You're much more guaranteed to get kills, and you have to be shooting those guys because they're the guys likely to have the shocks. Like, what? Or not the shocks. No, not the shocks. Sorry, not the shocks. They're likely to have nades closest to you. Shocks are on the other side. I think that's what he thinks, is that he has to be looking, dude, we have got to push this, man. Where am I getting shot from? Where am I getting shot from? Still, same guy. Dude, that is the worst weapon combination besides a sword or hammer for him to have. I really wish my teammates were pushing, man. This is the same, like, that guy is an opposite door from where he needs to be. Like, he is not helping his team at all, man. The entire time you're unlocking the door, they could be winning the game. This is definitely one of those scenarios, man.
One of ours is capturing the zone. Hostiles are capturing a zone. Zone lost.
They have a tank. This is really not good.
Hostiles are capturing a zone.
I mean, I'm guaranteed to die there. There's nothing I can do. I got 2 kills, but like our 3 teammates have to survive here. They literally have to survive. Gonna have to jump up, gonna have to lift out pretty much immediately. If this is a shock, this is actually game changing. Holy frack. I gotta check this. Dude. Dude, he just stole it, man. I chain reactored him. Wow. Nope, that's not gonna happen, man. Actually, really good push right now. You just make this work.
This zone is as good as ours.
1 minute remaining.
Oh my god.
Killing spree.
Your team is close to total control.
Why can I not see this guy? It's so... that tree, like, coverage there is really advantageous, like, right in that little spot. I've noticed that multiple times. Like, you can't really see them, or even get a reticle, like, lock on them either. It's... Okay, there's a bunch pushing up here, so this is not, like... backing out is probably the smart play here. GG. GG.
You look
GG.
sharp in that victory, Spartan. Keep it up.
Just a general quick reminder. Someone was just messaging on me on Discord, one of my fellow teammates, and this is just something generally to keep in mind. Guys, when you restart Halo Infinite, you need to be looking at the target frame rate for the game. You need to be making sure every single time you start up the game that your target frame rate is set to 120 or as high as you can go. It is extremely important that you do this. It's in video settings, it's target frame rate. Repeatedly, over and over and over again, the game will reset it down to 60 or even 30. Even if you're on an original console, make sure it's 60 and not 30. I'm just saying. It's really important, okay? What's the invisible bomb armed reward? It is a way to use your reward on absolutely nothing. It is invisible. There's nothing that you redeem for the reward. It is simply a way to burn and flex your points for absolutely no reason. It does not do anything on any level whatsoever. It's just a troll reward. I wanted to eventually link the channel point reward with something that would actually happen on my stream, but that's actually way harder to do than I thought it was, and thus it just remains that way. I used to have 2 rewards that were troll, but I've implemented the $10 Xbox Live gift card, which you can buy, which is only for US people, unfortunately, and the free sub that you can also buy with your points as well, with our both monetary. So I've taken off one of the blank or troll channel point rewards. If you're wondering what we're talking about, every single channel on Twitch, unless they've actually had it disabled, has something called channel points. I've renamed it to channel gold. So that is something you're accumulating naturally. If you're signed into any Twitch account, you're accumulating that in chat, whether you know it or not. If you're a subscriber to the channel, you earn points 1.2 times faster than the average viewer as well. So just keep that in mind. And this, you turned all sensory down to 0. Does that improve gameplay? Yes, it does. Contrary to what Alfred Ben would tell you, where he wants his screen to shake so badly that it's a level 5 earthquake. You do not want to have any of the, specifically motion blur and screen shake. Those are the main 2 you want to have reduced completely. I turned the other 2 effects down to 0% as well, because You can get flashbanged by grenades, or certain parts of your HUD when there's explosions disappear literally when the explosions are in. It's more realistic, right? But you don't need realism in the game. It doesn't improve your gameplay. It just removes you from being able to see critical elements for a few brief moments. So it's not advantageous in any way, so I just turned it all down to 0. So it is true that Alfred is a curse? No, Alfred is a huge blessing to any stream that he joins. I just like making fun of him for absolutely no reason whatsoever because I'm an insecure human being. And his hair is much more beautiful than mine, and I just get jealous. And so it's uncontrollable. It's just, sorry, Alfred. Someone had to say it. How? How are they running this? What the frack is going on, man? You're so jealous of that gorgeous hair of yours. Yeah. All sensory options should be turned up as high as it goes. Exactly. Exactly. If you want to have hair like Alfred, always remember, I just choked that so badly. Actually, I didn't. I somehow got both kills. It makes no sense. How were they still pulling? This makes no... Oh, we have 2 AFKs. Yeah, I scrolled through the first 2 players that I go to, and we have 2 AFKs. Yeah, this is going to be a GG if I've ever seen one in my entire life. Yeah, I'm genuinely jealous of Alfred's hair. It's luscious. It's beautiful locks. No bounce. You know, it's just absolutely legendary.
We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier.
To avoid that.
Overturns their flag.
What is this guy doing?
Enemy has your flag.
There's actually... I just choked that. I just choked so bad there. I just choked really, really, really bad, man. I choked that really, really bad.
The enemy carrier has revealed himself.
Enemy captured the flag.
Off the rack. A red letter day indeed.
An ally captured the flag.
Killing spree.
Dude, I would really like an audio notification for both the spike grenades and the plasma grenades that I've gotten stuck, because it's so jarring when it happens. There's no audio cue until I blow up. There is 0 audio cue. I don't agree with that at all. Like, not even remote, dude. We have so many people in it, dude. AFK. Wow. I mean, that's not the kill we need to be worrying about, teammates. Like, it's on the actual flag. This could be a very high kill game if I play this right. He just runs into his teammates. That's so funny.
Double kill. Another trophy for the pile. Time for some close quarters poetry. Plasma grenades.
Not shiny, sadly. Well, gosh dang it.
An ally turned off
That's a 2-hit kill with the
Oh my.
I cannot believe. Whoa, that was a loud sound effect. Did you guys hear that? That was such a loud glitch sound effect. Did you guys hear that? Wow. Wait, seriously, did you guys hear that? It was like a thumb, thumb, thumb. That was like a bug. That's a bug.
Killing frenzy.
Oh my god, bro. That's hilarious.
Up and away.
He has your flag.
Running right. Triple kill.
How are we not going for a flag? Dude. Holy cow, I'm on a rampage and you're still running this. What the frack are we doing? I just choked. Oh my god, bro. Come on. What the frack are we doing? He was grappling around, not even going for it. What the frack?
He returns their flag.
Oh my, he just needs to drop. My teammates just need to drop and touch there, even though he's gonna die. That really blow. They're gonna have camo. This guy's camo. Gotta kill him immediately. Dead. I just genuinely don't understand what I'm watching right now. Like,
He has your flag.
We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier. Killing spree. Double kill.
I'm going to die. I mean, I'm going to die here. There's just no way. They have 2 hogs in our dude. 2 hogs in our. I mean, about to run out of ammo. I need a weapon to come up, man.
They have our flag. Take it back. The enemy carrier has revealed itself. Look there. Enemy flag carrier.
Dude, where are my teammates, man? We've got to have our entire team. We have 8 people on our team. What are we doing that entire time? Oh my god. I wish I hadn't have checked. I wish I hadn't have checked. Oh my god. There's no way we have 8 people on our team. Oh my god. There's no resilience. There's no stamina. There's no endurance, man. Come on. Like, the game is not over till it's over. You're bad. I almost fell off the map there, not gonna lie.
Returned our
We get to return the flag. Okay, here we go. Here's the game there. I don't know how we did that, dude.
flag.
I am laughing my ass off every time these people pull. There's no way these people pull here. Love the 2 headshots right there that didn't register. This could be a very high kill game if I play this right. I've said this before. I need to get to my teammate before I freaking now.
Returned our flag.
Try to get up to him. This guy can just stop the flag. You can just stop the flag. You can just stop the flag. Nice. Okay.
All eyes are on you.
Dude. Why is their sniper still precisely looking at the flag when there's a ghost and multiple other people running around near? Like, I don't understand that, man.
Their flag.
Dude, this game's gonna be very, 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 very short if we just let this guy get away like this, man.
The enemy carrier has
Dude. Yep, that's him. Jesus Christ, man. I'm gonna try to push out, but I don't think this, yeah, this is not enough time. That's so freaking stupid, man.
They've taken our flag.
Guaranteed, yeah, I'm guaranteed to die here. My teammates are blithering, dead weight,
Enemy captured.
garbage,
Flag.
vomit-inducing, horrible idiots, man. Jesus Christ, man. This game just tests your patience when you have randoms. Like, they don't know how to play the game. They clearly don't. I had an AFK that was AFK for 50% of the match, absolutely guaranteed. That's insane. Like, I literally, I'm not joking, need 2 teammates who never leave our base, who are just guarding our flag. If they only shot people going for our flag, they probably would not have gotten one of those. They probably wouldn't have. If they were just camping and waiting, as crazy as that sounds, I know it's true. Like, it's unreal. Let's see here. What were the actual kills here? They didn't have very many good players either. I didn't feel like it. Dude. Okay, shout out to my teammate going 2.0, but holy hell, man. I know that, dude, I don't even know who was AFK that game. I'm guessing it was the 0. I think that the AFK guy would have died more than that, though. I mean, there's gonna be people on their team who went like double digits. So they have 4. Like, yeah. I don't know. I feel like, contrary to what some may think, that actually was not that uneven of a game. I just was amazed at how many times the enemy pulled the flag. Like, how many times can you pull? And we just don't react. Like, we just don't react at all. Oh, well. This is why I don't solo queue right here. Oh, yeah. I mean, I get that I'm going to run into teammates like this, guys, in solo. I absolutely understand that. I just am literally just kind of spewing what's my first thought out of my brain, like out of my mouth, right? Like when I'm solo queuing, like I understand this is why I'm on an alt. I'll put it this way. I would never do this on my main. I would just never do this on my main, but it is interesting and, noteworthy to put yourself in scenarios where you're not comfortable or where, you know, your teammates are not giving you as much help or the enemy team is actually winning the game, and then see how you can play the game differently or how you can adapt to various scenarios to, you know, just as an example in Total Control, right? Like you have scenarios where you go to the 4th zone or you go to the 5th zone, and if you're searching for the full team, man, you almost never hit those games. I think on both High Power and Deadlock, well, High Power 1 game we went to 5, but on High Power and Deadlock both, I've only been to the 5th set in solo queued games. Only. Never been there otherwise. It's insane. That past game was what I feel like anytime I play 4v4. Awful teammates, I feel like I have to do everything perfect to even have a chance to win, LOL. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't take it too personally, guys. Like, I know that I'm going to run into teammates like that. It's just crazy to me simply because, like, it literally, in a 12v12 game, right? Asking for your one teammate to be better in an 8v8 is different. What's so striking to me is how many games I get where there are both teams had people with 0 kills. This guy in the enemy team, 0 and 7. I had 2 teammates, 0. They probably left the game if I'm being completely honest with you, but that's crazy because in other Halo games, sometimes, every once in a while, especially guest players, which I'm so glad that you cannot have guest players in this game. Holy cow! Sometimes, or you can't have like a alternate there. But anyway, when you have guest players in previous Halo games, sometimes they would go 0 kills. This game, it's persistent. Almost every single game I solo queue, there are people, 1 or 2 on either team that will get no kills at all. It's like very low damage too. It's like, dude, what? Like, that's insane. That is literally insane. For like a stockpile game on Breaker that ends super fast, like, I get it, right? You know, it ended fast. He couldn't get a kill, whatever, right? But Jesus. feel like every time I play 4v4, awful teammates, it feels like I have to do everything perfectly to even have a chance to win. Yeah, I mean, 4v4 in this game, specifically ranked 4v4 at a high level with no radar, no nade hit markers, and everyone starts with a BR. I mean, it's very sweaty, it's very competitive, and it's brutal. I mean, I was 30 points away from Diamond 6, and I only played, I think, less than 60 games. So I haven't been interested in touching 4v4 ever since then from Season 1. Not because the experience was so bad, but just because I found BTB to be far more interesting. I think it's far more entertaining, even if we're losing games like that in solo queue. I think I have a good balance. 'Cause, I mean, we played for literally almost 6 hours yesterday and didn't drop a single game. I mean, it's not hard. I have a hair in my mouth. Jesus. Yeah. All right. Guys, thank you very much for watching the stream. Really appreciate it. That's going to be it for me tonight. Really appreciate it, guys. And I will see everyone later. Good night, everybody. Peace, guys.
The sun sets upon the golden sand. We sit together, hand in hand. We gently